Good evening, everyone, and welcome to another live gift-only readings. Let me just light my little candle while we're waiting on TikTok to do its thing. I always like to light my little pillar candle. I have my incense burning and I have my candle on. I have my selenite and we're all good to go. So I'm just gonna wait and let me just send out a few invites here. Alrighty. Hello Scottish. Hello Stephen. Yay, Stephen is in the room. Hello. Good evening, Lucy. And Freya. And Gaynor. Yay! The family is all here. Yay, we've got everyone here. So tonight is gift-only readings night. 199 gets you a 1 card. Any 399 gift gets you 2 cards, and subscribers get 2 cards free. Now we do have a couple of names already that I've on the top of tonight's list. The reason being is that they were on last night's gift and they didn't get a reading. Hello Janae. Hello Diane. So Fran B, Diane, Janae and Gemma, they're all getting hello Diane readings tonight. So we're going to start with Janae. Hello Nanny Mac. So we're going to start with Janae. Let me just spray some fragrance in the room a little bit. Just going to get some incense and some nice smells going in here. There we go. Alright. Oops. And I'm Spirit's chucking my pen all over the place. So, Janae, the cards I have tonight, Angel Healing cards and Magic Unicorn cards. You can have 1 of each, or 2 Unicorn, or 2 Angel Healing. What would you like, my love? Smelly, nice smelly spirits. I always like, sometimes I put like oil, an incense into like a spray water bottle and I just spray it. Cleanses the air. Oh, no problem, Diane. I don't forget you. Also, Franny B is on the list for tonight as well. So if Franny B comes in, let's grab Franny B. Because she always seems to be, she always comes in late, but she also gets missed out because she has to leave early. Hello. Okay, Janae. Let's do Janae first. What cards would you like? Lovely to see all these yellow subscriber badges. Yay! Diane got the #1 gifter badge already. Thank you for the gifts, Diane. You are amazing. Do we still have Janae with us? Janae, what would you like? Oh my goodness me, Diane, you're in competition with Stephen with the gifts here. Love it, love it. Thank you, Stephen. 2 angel. Let's do the 2 angel healings. Yeah, we could do a bit with a bit of healing. Definitely do with a bit of healing. Okay. Now, while I am shuffling Janae's, we have our very first ever subscriber event tomorrow. I am super, super excited. It won't be showed publicly live. It will only be screened live for subscribers only. So if you don't have the big sheriff badge like Janae has got and Stephen has got and Lucy has got, you don't get in. The event that we're having tomorrow is free readings, free full readings as well for subscribers that attend the event. I'm going to also do some channeled readings as well. So I'm excited for that. It's going to be our very first subscriber only private live event. So I am super excited about that one. And also, congratulations to Betty Joe. She was our 13th subscriber and she wins a mystery gift, which will get posted off to her this week. She's in the good old USA and she's going to receive a mystery gift. So I'm excited. My next subscriber goal is 24 subscribers. So the subscriber that gets number 24 also receives a mystery gift for helping me get to that goal. So exciting stuff. Yep, I've been waiting in between all these bleeding strikes. I don't know if the USA have got postal strikes, but here it's just doing my nothing. Plus we have an awkward post office. It opens and shuts at the most odd times, and half the time I get to the post office and it's shut. It's like, but yes. Lucy, yours is all packaged, ready to rock and roll. It's ready to go. Lucy won our monthly draw. Hello, Martin Ritchie. Okay. So lots of exciting stuff happening. Also, we have our subscriber only classes on a Sunday. Again, they are private to subscribers only. But tomorrow's one is going to be our very first private one. Hello, hello. So let's see what Janae's cards are. Janae, solar plexus chakra is your first angel card. And you've got the twin flame. I love these cards. Twin flame even, and solar plexus. So let's start with the solar plexus. Alright, which is the one that is just below the heart chakra, for those that are not sure about their chakras. It is safe for you to be powerful and take charge of your life in a positive way. Do you know, a lot of us get bogged down with everybody else's negativity. And that can block our solar plexus chakras. Any negativity can affect our solar plexus and our sacral chakras. And we need to make sure that we are protecting those chakras, right? We don't, because those chakras being blocked is going to cause stress. So I feel that there may be a lot of tension around you from other people. Maybe people bring in or trying to drag you into other people's dramas, trying to drag you into other people's arguments, and you're just wanting a peaceful day. No drama, no problems, etc. Well, remember, you're the captain of your own ship, Janae. And you can quite happily say, no thank you, don't want to get involved. I love you all dearly. But this is your fight, this is your argument, this is your debate. I can't be doing with any negative debates. I just want to be positive. I'm cutting out, let them know you're setting boundaries. Let them know there's no room in your life for negativity. I always say when I'm on my lives, you know, I love a peaceful life. And my mods all know that. And anyone coming in with any negativity, there's no ifs, buts, or maybes, they're just out the door. I don't have time for negative people. I don't have time for people coming in and being disrespectful. So I've laid down my boundaries. And I've done that with family and friends as well in real life. I've cut off some of my family because 1, they don't respect me, 2, they don't support me, and 3, they drain the flippin' living heck out of my energy. And I don't need that in my life, quite frankly and simply. Once you start setting down boundaries, and people realise, wait a minute, Janae's just got boundaries and she's not moving those boundaries for anyone, chances are they're either going to leave you alone and probably go in a huff. We'll let them, that's their choice. Thank you, Stephen. Or, worst case scenario, they're going to ignore you for a few days, lick their wounds and then come crawling back because they still need you, right? Because you're the light worker, you're the one that's the peacekeeper. So it's not being selfish, setting boundaries. It's keeping your auras clear. It's helping you to vibrate at that higher energy, to keep your days positive rather than negative. I don't allow anyone in my life or even my partner's life to bring negativity our way. They're out the door. No ifs, no buts, no questions. I don't have time. I'm too busy living and working on that higher vibration. I have to. I'm a healer and a reader and a medium. I need to keep my chakras clear. And to do that, I have to eliminate, cancel, clear, delete all negative words, thoughts and actions from my life. Now don't get me wrong. There are times when the odd negative word does come out, right? We are only human at the end of the day, right? But you know what? Sometimes we forget we have a power finger on each hand. And some of us use that power finger without even realizing it. Right? Somebody gets in your face, right, and they're shouting at you. What's the first thing you do? Please go away. Right? You don't even think about it. We just do it automatically. It's called a power finger for a reason. You don't have to tell them to go out the door, right? The power finger says it silently, but straight to the point. Thank you, Janae. So yeah, we can, if you don't want to tell them to get lost, use your power fingers, And if it's more than one, just remember you've got a power finger on each hand. It's okay to use 2. Get your point across without actually being rude. Just basically say, see you later, I'm off. That's it. Simple as. or just walk out the door and say nothing, right? Make clear, decisive boundaries and keep your solar plexus very clear and very positive, because it's safe for you to be powerful and to take charge in your life in a positive way is the message of this card, right? Let's face it, people will judge you if you do, people will judge you if you don't, right? How many parents here can relate to this one? You're at the school gates, two mums watching their two children fighting in the playground, pulling hair, screaming, kicking each other, or whatever they do, right? It's what kids do at school. So the parent turns to the other one, your girl or your boy is picking on mine, no it's yours, no it's yours, right? Before you know it, the two parents are arguing. The two parents want to tear each other's eyes out, right, and pull each other's hair out. So they're having a tiff. The two kids that are fighting look at the two parents, have a giggle and walk on. Best friends. Yet the adults, by this time, have really and truly fell out with each other, right? One's going home with no hair. The other one's going home with maybe a black eye or whatever. And the two kids that started it all are just quite happily playing in the playground. Kids will, do you know what? We can learn a lot from kids. Kids will fall in and they'll fall out. They'll forgive, they'll forget by the next day, and all of a sudden they're best friends. Adults, on the other hand, fall out with an adult. Oh my God, they will keep you in a grudge from now till doomsday. Right? They will give you the fingers, or they will just give you that stare. We all seen it, right? There's no way they are going to forgive. There's no way they are going to forget, right? Whereas children can teach us so much. Yes, they can fall out one minute and they can make friends the next. Thank you, Diane. And this is a way that, you know, we forget. We have that inner child still in us. But we bury that inner child inside. And the adult comes out, and the big mama bear comes out, and it's all forgotten. Never forget that inner child. Bring it out when you need it. Children instinctively stay away from drama. Children instinctively try and stay away from fights and arguments, etc. Adults, on the other hand, oh no. So we can learn a lot from children, and we can set boundaries, and we can say there's no room in my life anymore for negativity. Life's too short. I'm going to be happy. I'm going to reach my goals. I'll help people who genuinely need help. But those people have also got to respect that I also need help from time to time. And they also need to respect that I also need my space from time to time, and I don't need to get pulled into drama. So this is the message of your card, Janae. Start setting boundaries, especially for the ones around you that are causing a little bit of drama, that are causing you stress, if that makes sense. Well, we have a swing. Thank you, Demi. Let's put Demi on the reading list. Okay, so we've got Demi on the list. Thank you, Demi. So on to your second card, which is a twin flame. I'm so glad it makes sense, honey. Hello, Roma. Didn't see you sneaking in there. Hello, Grace. Hello, everyone that I have missed. Okay. So, Janae, your next one is the twin flame. The answer to your question involves a spiritually based romantic relationship. Alright? So, I don't know whether all this drama has affected both yourself and maybe your partner or your loved one, right? Chances are it has, right? Because if you're stressed, guaranteed he's going to be stressed. Right? I know that when my partner's stressed, I feel it. I'm a pure empath. My partner doesn't have to say a single thing, but I know his mood. I know if he's happy, I know if he's stressed, and I know if he's worried. Vice versa. He knows, without me even saying anything, whether it's safe to give me a hug or whether it's I better stay out of her way. She's got thunderbolts coming out of her fingertips. Definitely try a dream catcher, Grace, and selenite. Also, black obsidian for the dreams. So, if this is the case and it's affecting not just you emotionally with all of this drama that's going on around you, it may well be affecting your partner or your significant other too. And it's important to pass on and communicate with each other. Let them know, do you know what? I'm setting boundaries. And we're not going to let this negativity affect our relationship. We're both going to set boundaries. We're both going to stay positive. And we're both going to stand strong together with our boundaries. Communication in any relationship is utmost key. It's the most important thing that you can do is communicate. And I'm not on about sitting round a table with with a phone and each one's got a phone and they're texting each other. Do you know what? I've seen that so many times. Me and my partner have been out for lunch and you look, or out for an evening meal, and you look across to the next table and there's this couple enjoying their meal, phone in each hand, texting each other. And every so often, one of them will go, and the other one will go. So you know exactly that they're texting each other. And I'm like, wait a minute, you're sitting across the table with each other, and you're texting. Right? They clearly can speak because when they want to order the next pint, one of them will go, oi! Another one over here, please, right? So they can talk. It's not that they can't talk. It's just that it's easier to use their little fingers to type up a few words. I can't be bothered doing that. Hell no. I'm enjoying my meal, giving my partner eye-to-eye contact, and we're talking. Yeah. Exactly. Best for them. And it makes me think, when did we lose the art of communication? When did we stop talking to each other? When did we stop phoning each other? Actually having a physical conversation rather than texting, right? When I was younger, we also did, I don't know if anyone else did it, we also had things like pen pals. I loved it. Because you would write letters to people who are on the other side of the world. And then you would get excited when the postman brought a letter from Japan, China, America, Denmark. I had pen pals from all over the world. And sometimes I met up with those pen pals when they decided to come to Scotland on holiday. And we kept in touch. Nobody writes letters anymore, right? It's emails, or it's telephone calls, or it's text messaging. we lose the art of communication. But going back to your twin flame, communicate with each other. Be positive with each other. Keep a positive home and family. And set boundaries that you're not going to bring negativity into your home, into your space. You're not going to allow other people to block your chakras. And those that judge you as a couple, cut the cords, cut the ties, if this makes sense. So I do hope this makes sense to you both. Who's been getting the headaches? It's a lady in spirit that's just come in, and she's saying stress headaches. I don't know whether it's yourself or whether it's your partner, but somebody's getting headaches. I'm being told somebody is getting headaches just recently. So I don't know if that relates to yourself, Janae, your partner, or whether it's for somebody in the room. But I've just got this elderly lady, and she's coming in and saying, be careful of the headaches. So I don't know if Janae, you have been getting headaches, or your partner have been getting headaches because both yourself and your partner are in the cards today, or whether this lady is for someone else in the room. I'm not sure. Do we still have Janae with us? Hello, Soph, and everyone else that's just come in. I don't know where Jenny's gone. Is Jenny still with us? Yay. Oh, you do, right, okay, just recently. That's what this, do you have a grandmother or an elderly lady in spirit? Because it's just, this lady is saying, please be careful of those headaches, right? Because it's these headaches that are warning you, you're taking on too much stress. This is why you've got to set down the boundaries. And you know what, she is so right. Okay, was your grandma one of these ones that if she had something to say, she would just say it, whether you liked it or not? But she also had a loving heart, right? If somebody was sick, she was there, right? Often the medicine that she gave, nobody liked the medicine because it tasted vile, right? My grandmother was the same, by the way. Castor oil, milk of magnesia was the thing back then, and it tasted rank. Oh, bless. Well, she's definitely with you, and she's saying be careful of these headaches, right? The reason that you don't get them until recently is because of all this drama that's going on around you, right? And you are a healer, you have a genuine good heart, and you want to help everybody and anybody that needs help, especially if there is battles going on. But you have to protect Jenny first and foremost by distancing yourself from any negative drama. Just don't get involved with it. Set your boundaries. And what you'll find is when you do that and you distance yourself from all of the drama, the headaches are going to disappear. And you know what? Your grandmother is so right, because when I was going through 30 years of abuse, I got migraine headaches. I have never had migraine headaches in my life until things got really, really to ground level. And I was kicked down to the ground by my ex. No escape, no one to help. I was isolated. I was on my own with this. Had to deal with everything on my own, and suddenly, bam, I was getting migraine headaches to the point that I wanted to smash my head off any wall, because the pain of banging my head against a wall was far less than the pain of these headaches. And I went to a GP, which I never do, because I love to make my own herbal medicines. And the GP turned around and said, right, what's going on in your life? And when he found out what I was dealing with, he said, there you go. Get rid of your husband, you'll get rid of the headaches. Yeah, 8.5 years ago, I got rid of my husband. Divorced him, and lo and behold, the headaches are gone. And I never get migraines. So it's just a case of delete the negativity and the drama around you. Remove it, and you'll find your headaches will disappear, right? And the same with your family, right? The same with your significant other, your twin flame, the one that supports you in everything, the one that understands you probably more than your own family does. You both need to sit round the table and think, this is what we need to do. We need to cut ties. We need to cut negativity. And then stick to those boundaries. You'll find that both of you will be less stressed. And the ones that wanted you in their drama, they will go and look for somebody else to sort out their drama. Which means that you and your significant other are going to be left in peace. Thank you, Natalie. So I hope that had meaning for you, and I'm so glad I was able to give you your reading tonight. Okay. I'm going to do we still have Diane? Because Diane also missed out on her reading yesterday. Thank you, Janae. Thank you for the likes. We're at 2.7k likes, everyone. Let's see if we can get to 5k likes. Tap, tap, tap that screen. Do we still have Diane? One of each. Okay. Let's do one of each for you, honey. Okay, let's shuffle, shuffle, shuffle. How are you today, Diane? I hope you're doing well. I've had a quiet day with my significant other today. So it's nice to get busy again. Okay, let's do a unicorn and an angel card for our Diane. Okay. Stephen, would you like to be on the list tonight? You're a subscriber as well. Don't want to miss out on my subscribers. Okay. Let's shuffle these. I like to give them a good old shuffle, get the energy flowing. Do you know I did that yesterday? Gave the cards a shuffle, and not once but twice when we were doing readings, the same two cards came out for different people. It just blows my mind how that works, especially when I always shuffle my cards and then I split them 3 times 3. And yet, despite all of that, which just goes to show, it's not me that picks the cards, it's Spirit. Thank you for the likes, Lucy. Lucy's also on tonight's list for a reading. Okie doke. Let's see what cards we have for you, Diane. So, Diane, your unicorn card, Enter the Magic. How beautiful is that card? Enter the Magic. And your angel card, Archangel Michael. I call this one the boss man, right? Archangel Michael. So let's start with Archangel Michael. Whether you know or not, you're working with this very powerful archangel closely. And he's protecting and guiding you through this situation. So I feel that there is things that you are working on. They might not be positive things. I feel there's a lot of negative things that you need to sort out, right? And it's usually always somebody else's mess. It's never Diane's, right? It's always somebody else's that we have to try and fix and have to sort through. And it's always somebody else that brings problems and troubles to our door, but we're the one that has to sift through it all and work through it all. And sometimes we've got the answers to help them, but there are times we don't have the answers, if that makes sense. Isn't it just? Yeah, no flying cards tonight. Not yet. Not yet. We haven't got to Lucy's cards yet. So Archangel Michael card, when it comes in, is saying he's listening, he's watching, right? And he's trying to help you through this situation. Now, the help that he can offer would be things like listening to your dreams. Pay attention to your dreams. And make sure that you're doing for you, not always doing for other people. Because sometimes we forget about ourselves. In all of the helping each other and helping other people, we put ourselves last. And we should never put ourselves last. If that makes sense. So this card is saying, 1, Diane has to put herself first and foremost. And everyone else comes second to that. And I know that that probably goes against the grain because I feel you are a helper, right? You don't like turning people away. But here's the thing, I don't always like turning people away either. But sometimes when I get people coming to me for booked Reiki healings or book reading healings, and they're like, can I book a reading? Yes. When would you like one? Can I have it today, please? No, because I'm fully booked. Well, can I have it tomorrow? No, I'm fully booked. Well, when's your next available time that I can book a reading? Next week. What day next week? Friday. Oh, that's way too late for me. Can you fit me in? Well, no, because I'm fully booked. Right? So people just expect you to just drop everything. But I will compromise a little bit and I'll say, well, if I have a cancellation somewhere in the week, I'll let you know. But right now, I'm absolutely fully booked, and especially towards Christmas. So it's okay to say no now and again and say, do you know what, I have to think of me right now. Does that make sense? So Archangel Michael is going to help you with this. If it's somebody else's problems, that you need to solve and you just don't know which direction to take, ask him for guidance. He'll help. If it's something that you need to sort out for you, it might be an issue that you have yourself and you just don't know which way to turn or what the answers are. Archangel Michael has all the answers. So just trust him with any problems and troubles. My biggest deity, especially if I've got problems and it's involving dark people, not as in skin colour, but dark people as in spiritual dark people, right? People that bring negativity or problems to your door, bullies, narcissists, all of that. I turn to Hecate, right? Who better than the queen of the underworld? Who better to sort out dark people than somebody that actually deals with dark souls, etc. Right? She's a great ally to have on side. So is Archangel Michael. So when I've got a problem, my deity would be Hecate all the time. If it's a positive problem that I need to solve, it's always Isis. Isis is my go-to. She's been with me since I was a tot. And Hecate just steps in when there's battles around. But I feel that for you personally, Archangel Michael is your go-to because he's obviously showed up in your reading today. And he will help. They don't call him the problem solver. He's an archangel for a reason. Right? He knows his stuff. And he knows about problems and troubles that come into people's lives. And he has all the answers. This is where Michael's saying you need to draw the boundaries and say, do you know what, I'm no longer prepared to drop everything. Because when I drop everything for you, everything goes south for me. And it causes me more stress because I'm stopping what I need to do in my life, not theirs, but in my life, to help you out right now. And right now, I need to concentrate on me. And remember, the only person you should drop something for is yourself. Right? Deal with whatever it is in life that you have to deal with first. And it's okay to turn around and say to others, sorry, I'm not prepared to drop everything right now. Because for me, this is more important. But once I deal with my problems and my issues, then yes, I'm more than happy to come and help you. And if it can't wait, I'm sure there's somebody else that can help you. But right now, I can't drop everything for you. So this is what Archangel Michael is saying. Don't overburden yourself with other people's problems when you have got a bucket list or a to-do list yourself that is just backing itself up and backing itself up, right? It's going nowhere because you're too busy helping other people, right? Other people make you... And we have the guilt trippers. How many of us have had guilt trippers in our lives? Oh, you don't care about me. Every time I come and ask you for help, oh, you're too busy. Oh, you don't have time for me. And they go off in a strop. Do you know what? Here's the thing. Let them go off in a strop. Right? If that's how they want to be, let them go off in a strop. But I can guarantee you, once they've got over their little strop, they'll be back. And they'll be asking you for help. And by that time, you'll have already sorted your own stuff out. People going in a strop because you say no, or not right now because I'm busy, or I've got my own stuff to sort out. Let them go in a strop. That's not being respectful to you. They need to be respectful to you first and foremost. And they need to realise you've got your own life, you've got your own issues. And they have to take priority. Self-love is the highest level we can work at. You know, I have people every day. I need a reading and I need it like tomorrow. I can't do it. My diary is absolutely stowed full. And in between that, I have to give my partner some time. I'm also not just doing readings, I'm sending healing to people. And then over and above that, I'm doing my lives, I'm doing my teachings and all the rest of it. There is no possibility I can just drop all of that to help somebody that is pretty much demanding that I drop everything for them. If they're that desperate for help, they'll wait, they'll be patient, and I will fit them in if there's any cancellations. But there is, in my mind, there is no question that I'm going to drop everything just because it doesn't suit somebody's time scale, right? We have to set ourselves boundaries. And we have to stick to those boundaries no matter what. Otherwise, we're going to leave all our to-do stuff and it never gets done. And life's way too short for that, right? Because nobody knows how long our journey in life is. So if you're busy every single day helping everybody else and putting your to-do list on the back burner, what happens if you don't wake up tomorrow? Right? Your to-do list is gone. You know, a lot of people, I get a lot of messages coming through from cards, with my cards from loved ones that reach out. And one thing that comes out a lot from people on the other side, loved ones on the other side, especially ones that were giving their all to everybody else and leave themselves last, was I didn't have time to do all the things that I had on my bucket list or my dream list because I was too busy helping other people. And often they will say, don't make the same mistake I did. Life's too short. We might think we have forever in a day and we don't. In the whole scheme of things, we just don't. This is why it's so important, and this is why Michael's coming through and saying, set down your boundaries. Do Diane first and foremost. And then once Diane's dreams and goals and issues are sorted out, which Michael will also help with, then you can devote time to those that need your help. But Diane comes first. She has to. We all have to put ourselves first and foremost, and everybody else second. You can still be a healer, you can still be a helper, but you just have to set those boundaries and give yourself that time, is the message that Michael is bringing to you. Franny B, welcome. Okay. Franny B, don't go anywhere because after Diane, I'm going to do your card, honey, because you missed your reading yesterday. Thank you. Oh, wow. I love that. The wishing lamp. Thank you, Franny. So don't go anywhere, Franny, because I have 2 cards with your name on it after Diane's. So Diane, your second card, enter the magic. Okay, enter the magic. Love in the now and seize the moment. Oh my goodness, love in the now and seize in the moment is exactly what we have just been talking about with Michael. Love yourself fiercely in the now, in this moment, in this very time. And love yourself fiercely. Seize the moment, right? Because all too soon that moment's been and gone. How amazing that both these cards resonate with each other, right? There's a strong, powerful message here. And I guess Archangel Michael is making his point in not just one card, but both of your cards. So from this moment on, seize this moment. Do your bucket list. Nobody else's bucket list right now, but in this time, in this here and now, in this moment, do Diane. Set your boundaries. And set those boundaries every day, not just some days. And in doing that, you're putting yourself first and foremost always, and you're making sure that your bucket list, your to-do list is getting done. Yet she has. She is amazing. She is a star. So Franny B is definitely getting the next card. Diane, I hope this makes sense, honey. I know you're a giver. I know you're a healer and a helper. But what good are you to anyone when you're not helping and healing yourself first and foremost? So from this moment on, it's all about Diane first and everybody else second. Yay, Franny B's here. Okay, Franny. I hope that has helped, Diane. I am so glad you got those 2 cards. Okay. So, we've done Diane. So, we've got Franny B. Who else have we got? We've got, now do we still have Demi from yesterday? I don't know if Demi from last night's reading is here, because Demi also has to have 1 card. So could mods look out for a Demi, D-E-M-I, if she comes into the room. I'm just going to put brackets on that. And also a Gemma, J-E-M-M-A, if a Gemma comes in from last night, she's also got 2 readings still to get as well. But let's do Franny B. Franny B, you have got 2 cards, my lovely. You can choose Angel, Magic Unicorns, or you can have 2 Magic Unicorns, 2 Angels, or 1 of each. Franny is my angel. I love I always light up when Franny B comes in the room. And she's always, the poor thing's always, poor soul's always last on the list. Today she's going to get first on the list. Sorry, Franny. Angel, and we've got Magic Unicorns. Let me show you. Angel Healing, or the Magic Unicorns, or 1 of each. You can have 2 Angel, 2 Unicorns, or 1 of each, honey. 2 Angels. Okay, let's do the 2 Angels. Angel Healing cards are lovely cards. I'm so excited Franny B's getting a card. Okie dokie. Let's do 2 Angels. We're just going to give these a good old shuffle. Let's get the Angels all shuffled up. Always makes my day when Franny B comes. She's amazing. Folks, give Franny B a follow. She is absolutely amazing. Go and follow Franny B. She is awesome. Okay. I will shout out all my angels. I do all the time. On a Friday, I do a follow. 7 people get mentioned on my profile page. So I give all my angels all my supporters get a shout out every Friday. It's a Friday follow. No problem, Lucy. Okay, let's pick these two cards for Fran. Oh wow, Franny, you have got Power Animal and you also have the Goddess. Wow, two powerful cards for you today. The Power Animal and the Goddess card. I'm going to start with the Power Animal with you. The Power Animal, your animal spirit guide, is a guardian to you and is helping you with the situation. When your Power Animal comes in, it's often telling you, we all have power animals, we all have spirit animals. And we have seven different animals that are with us from the day we are born. Native Americans and indigenous people call these totem animals. Wow, you were quick. Welcome back, Lucy. A lot of people call these power animals, and they walk in different directions with us. One will walk in front of us, one will walk behind us, one walks to the left, one walks to the right, and one walks above us, one walks below us, and one walks within us. So sometimes we don't see our power animals. They stay hidden, but they talk to our intuition, they talk to our thoughts. But now and again, they appear in our everyday lives. So, for example, if you see a lot of crows in your garden or when you're out and about, chances are one of your power animals is a crow, and the crow is trying to tell you something. You might see a white horse every so often when you're out and about. Everywhere, white horses, right? It's letting you know that one of your spirit animals is a white horse and is trying to tell you something. How can you get in touch with your animal to find out what that message is? Simply by doing some kind of meditation. I've got one on my YouTube channel which is called Meeting One of Your Spirit Guides, Animal Spirit Guides. And it's a powerful meditation, especially when this card comes up, to find out, one, which animal is it that's calling you? And two, what is that animal's message? What is that animal's gift to you? Chances are this animal is working with your intuition. A lot of our spirit animals work alongside our intuition. So he may be saying to you, you may be going against your intuition because maybe you are thinking, okay, my intuition is telling me this, but it doesn't feel right. You know, oh, this isn't something that I would normally do, but my intuition is telling me to do this. But I wouldn't normally do this, so I'm going to ignore it. And when we do that, sometimes our animals come in and say, wait a minute, don't ignore this. Yes, it might be out of your league, or it might be out of your comfort zone to do this, but we're asking you to do this for a reason, if that makes sense. Oh, thank you, Jenny. So I don't know whether you have at some point recently went against your intuition. Your intuition's told you one thing and you're thinking, no, that can't be right, and you've gone against it, and probably things have gone wrong. But a lot of times when that happens, or we kind of go off path because we're distracted by somebody else or distracted by other people. And we kind of go out of sync and we kind of stray from our own spiritual path. This is another time when spirit animals can come into our readings by saying, we've got a message for you. You may be kind of going off your beaten track a little bit, and we want to pull you back. It could be that one of your chakras is blocked and they cannot get in touch with you. I'm glad this makes sense to you, right? If you're going against your intuition, listen to your intuition. Do a little bit of animal meditation. I've got quite a few on my Lady Moonlight YouTube channel. I've got a playlist of all my meditations. And I have got one that you can go and actually meet with your spirit animal. And that spirit animal can have a conversation with you and let you know exactly where. Or you can call on your spirit animal just before you go to sleep and ask your spirit animal to leave you a message. And he'll quite happily do so. But also pay attention to the animals around you. Have you noticed that one animal in particular keeps showing up? Now it could be black cats, crows, it could be magpies, it could be robins, it could be deer. Thank you for the likes. But whatever it is, pay attention when you're out and about. Or even if you're looking out your window into your garden. What birds are around? What wildlife are around? It could be a hedgehog, it could be a badger. Hello, Demi. Demi, don't go anywhere. I've still got a card for you from yesterday. Alright, so you're due one card reading today. You didn't get it yesterday, so please don't go anywhere. You are on my list. So I hope this has meaning for you. Keep that dream journal by your bed. Write down any dreams that you remember when you first wake up. If you feel that your third eye or your crown chakra is blocked, take your 2 power fingers, left power finger on the third eye, right on the crown, and just gently tap before you go to bed at night. You can also maybe decide before you go to sleep to do your animal meditation, animal guide meditation. That way you're clearing your chakras and allowing that spirit animal to communicate with you in your dreams. And then when you wake up, before you even get out of bed, write those dreams down. And you'll find that the spirit animal's message for you, and it's specifically for you, is in those dreams. It would be, I have a Demi on my list, D-E-M-I. And I'm not sure which Demi it was, but there was a Demi on my live yesterday that had a 1 card reading on the list, but she wasn't able to get that reading. So if it's not you, then it's another Demi. She only came in as a Demi, D-E-M-I. Demi, were you on my live yesterday? All right, well, it's definitely you then, because I recognize your profile image, so it's definitely you, so don't go away. You have 1 card coming for you. All right? You must have gifted yesterday, and your gift got you a 1 card reading, so you're still on my list. Going back to Franny B, your second card is the Goddess card. Oh, you got a 399 as well. Okay, you get 2 cards then. 2 cards today for Demi. So Goddess card Express your divine feminine energy, embracing all magical situations and nurturing qualities. Do you know, I love this card because there is a goddess in all of us, right? And there is, you know, mothers, grandmothers, we're all goddesses, right? Because we give love to our partners, we give love to our children, we give love to our grandchildren, right? We nurture them. We want to, you know, we feed them, we clothe them, we teach them on their life's path, and then they, at some point, fly the coop, right? And if you're a mom and a grandmother, you have got the goddess qualities, right? And use them, right? Mothers, you know, in traditional witchcraft, we have the 3 stages: maiden, mother, crone. The highest being the crone, and the lowest being the maiden, the child. So the mother is more experienced and knowledgeable than the maiden. But then the grandmother, the crone, is more experienced than the mother. But all are, hello baby. But all are just as important. We are all goddesses. We're goddesses. And we all strive to reach that higher level. When the goddess card comes in, not only is it mentioning a mother or a maiden, mother or crone, but it's also mentioning wisdom. It's also mentioning light worker, healer. All right, you love to help people. You're also a gifter. You love to give things without wanting anything in return. And this is all the qualities of a goddess. And it's asking you to work with your spiritual gifts. Not just today, every day. There you go. How crazy is that? Hello, crazy plant lady. How crazy is that, right? Nurses are goddesses, right? Because they give themselves unconditionally, right? They help the sick. They often put themselves in the firing line as well. Look, we just need to look back in history about the COVID. The nurses that did the COVID were on the front line. Whether they were in nursing homes, whether they were in hospitals, whether they were in cancer units, it doesn't matter. They were always first in the firing line. They gave themselves. You know, they were putting themselves at risk to help others. That's a true earth angel. And, you know, during the COVID, if somebody came to me for help, I broke every COVID rule in the book to give that person help. Because as earth angels, we are protected. Always. We are always protected. I didn't even have any of the vaccines. I didn't take any of the precautions. I didn't wear masks. I broke every rule in the COVID. And yet, and I helped everybody during COVID, and yet, I never got COVID once. Never got sick once. And it says a lot about earth angels. It says a lot about the goddess qualities. That when we put ourselves first and foremost in the firing line, where, you know, angels go where devils dare to tread. And that's so true of nurses. That's so true of healers. We put ourselves at risk day in and day out. Same with the forces and the troops. Putting their lives on the line to help others and asking nothing in return. Because they feel good for helping people in need. I love doing my readings and I love being a healer for the same reason. Yes, it has its challenges, but you know what? I wouldn't change that for the world. And this is what your cards are saying. Don't change you for anyone. Keep being the goddess that you are. Make sure your chakras are always clear and connect with your guides, because they're going to help you along life's way. That's exactly what we're supposed to do. Exactly. It's our calling. You know, each one of us has a path or a calling. I've always known since I was a young girl what my calling was. And I accept it without question. Yes, it can be hard sometimes, because sometimes the people that we help don't want our help, but we give it anyway. You know, and the people, sometimes we help people and they give nothing back in return. They don't give us even the time of day or a thank you, but we do it anyway because that's our calling. So both your cards are telling you, don't give up on your calling. Don't give up on you. Keep being you. Even if you self-doubt yourself sometimes, keep going. Don't change you for anyone, because this is who you are and this is who you're supposed to be. So I hope that has meaning for you. Exactly, and this is what makes you you, and this is what makes me me, right? Because I'm the same. I always give readings where I can. I used to do all my readings free, but then I was finding that I was giving everything free and getting nothing in return. So now I kind of do a little bit of both. Most of my readings are online or gift readings, but the gifts that I ask are very little compared to what some people on the app do ask for. And that's because material possessions, etc., are not important to me so much. I do appreciate the ones that do gift, and they always get a thank you. All the gifters get a thank you, but they don't always have to. I have followers on here that follow me just to listen to the readings, and I appreciate them just as much as I do the gifters. And it's all about helping, giving and sharing our knowledge to others, and not expecting anything in return. But at the same time, it's also important to respect the time that you give to others. You know, you wouldn't go into your nursing job without getting paid for it, right? Because you're putting your life on the line sometimes. So nurses' jobs are important, but nurses don't expect to go into their work and not get paid for their time, right? Because at the end of the day, we still have to eat, we still have to live. But other than that, outside of that, we always still help other people. And that's what makes us different, and that's what divides us. So I love that reading, and I am so glad you got those cards. Two powerful cards. But do try and connect with that spirit animal, because there are some beautiful messages waiting for you from your spirit animal. And I see an owl, so I'm assuming one of those animals that are trying to get in touch with you is the owl. And the owl represents wisdom. We are the same, Franny. Definitely. And you know what? That's, I found that the older I get, the more I see that there are light workers. It's like the universe is bringing all the light workers, all the healers, all the givers together for a common cause, right? There's a lot of corruption in the world from higher powers, and people are asleep, and light workers are gathering in mass numbers now than there ever was, and we're meeting up with each other, and it's all for the same cause. It's all to wake people up, to heal them, and to open their eyes to what's going on around them. And in doing so, we together, unitedly, we can change so that we can help the earth and all its children. We can't do that on our own, but collectively we can. And this is what the universe is doing. Times are changing. People are awakening. There's going to be a big shift between now and the beginning of next year. And there's going to be people waking up all over the world. And it's going to be a huge shift. Some people will wake. Sadly, some people won't. But it's going to be for the better. So I love your cards. Thank you for the likes, and I'm so glad you got that reading. I absolutely adore you, Fran, and I'm so glad you came in tonight. Okay, so let's see. I'm just going to sort my list out here. So we have got, let me just put all these in. Because I don't want to miss anybody out. So I've got Demi on the list. And who else do we have? So I'm just going to ask Stephen. I don't know if Stephen's in. Stephen and Lucy. Who have you got on your list so that we can compare notes? I'm waiting on Gemma, coming in from yesterday as well. So I'm just going to put her in brackets. Who else do we have? Do we still have Lucy? Or Stephen there? I'm just making sure I've got everybody that I'm supposed to have. Yay, Franny B has just subscribed. Welcome, Franny B. Yay, Franny, thank you so much for subscribing. You are awesome. Now, who gifted the swing earlier? Somebody gifted the swing. I'm just seeing who I've got down. Hello, everyone. Thank you for sharing the lives. Yay, we've got, Demi. I've got Gemma and Demi. Demi, was it yourself that gifted the swing earlier on? Ah, okay. Right, Demi, you get 2 cards, honey. What cards would you like? Good evening, everyone. Good evening, Helly Hell. Demi has 2 cards. What would you like, Demi? You can have 2 angel, 2 unicorns, or 1 of each. Yes, you can, Lucy. I'm going to put you, I'll put you on. Lucy, are you going to be in the subscriber event tomorrow? Angel for Demi. 2 angels for Demi. Thank you, Demi. I will pick 2 angels. So Lucy, I'm going to put for next live. The subscriber event tomorrow is 9 p.m. UK time, and it's 3 p.m. CST time. So it's a little bit earlier tomorrow. It's 9 p.m. UK time and 3 p.m. CST time. It's live here on TikTok, but it's only subscribers that will get to see it. So Jenny B, it will be open to Jenny B as well because she's just subscribed. Jenny B, if you are on Facebook, message me because we've got a Facebook group for subscribers as well. Okay, let's shuffle these 2 angel cards for Demi. Tomorrow's subscriber event, which will be 9 p.m. UK time, 3 p.m. CST time. I will be doing full card readings for subscribers, and will also be doing some channeled messages. Perfect. Yay. Well, I will make sure you're going to get a full reading then tomorrow, because it's full readings tomorrow. So instead of 2 cards, we're going to get 3 cards and channeled messages. And it will be saved to the subscriber group on Facebook afterwards as well, for any of the subscribers that miss it if you're on Facebook. If you're not on Facebook and you're a subscriber, I will contact you because I have a YouTube channel that is going to be saving all the subscriber only events. Okay, let's shuffle these cards for Demi. I'm also hoping Jenny comes in tonight as well, because Jenny has 2 cards still to get as well from yesterday's readings. Okie dokie. So the cards that I have got for yourself, Demi, Integrity is your first card. And your second card, oh wow, twice that has come out, the Power Animal. Welcome, hello Saharian. Thank you, Jenny, or Jenny. I call you Jenny. Jenny, I get mixed up with them all. So let's start with your Power Animal again. Just like Franny B's one. When Power Animal comes into your card, one of your Power Animals is trying to reach you. Maybe you've gone against your intuition a little bit. And maybe when we go against our intuition, things go wrong. All the time. It's a bit like the devil and the angel on each shoulder, right? The devil is saying, let's do this. It's fun, it's risky, it's dangerous. And the angel is saying, no, let's not do that. Yes, it may sound fun. Yes, it may sound risky, and it may sound dangerous, but you're going to get hurt. Hello, Casey. And most of the time we think, right, okay, who do I listen to? The boring angel that's telling me don't go and have fun and climb trees and, be a daredevil? Or do I listen to the devil on my shoulder and go with the risk anyway? Chances are we go for the thing that's most exciting. Common sense goes out the window. Listening to our intuition goes out the window. And we decide just to do what we want to do anyway. And in doing that, what happens is that we get into hot water. And then we end up finding ourselves saying, I wish I'd listened to my gut instinct, or I wish I'd listened to my intuition. And I wouldn't have gotten this mess in the first place. So often when Power Animal comes in, he's asking us to be more aware, to be more awake of our intuition. And no matter how tempting something is, if it doesn't feel right in our gut, right? Our intuition works with the root chakra and the sacral chakra, but it also works with the solar plexus, the bottom 3 chakras. And that's why when something doesn't feel right in our gut, that's our intuition. That's our intuition saying, just don't do this, don't go there, because you don't want to go there. Trust your intuition, you don't want to go there. And your head is saying, yeah, you do. So it's so important to always listen to that internal guidance system. It's there for a reason. It's in every living thing. It's in every living animal. Animals work with their intuition all the time. A dog, for example, can sniff out a good person and a bad person from miles. Right? A good person, that dog will let that person come near them and stroke them and pet them. This is where, this is where your intuition is saying, fear can hold us back from so much stuff. And a lot of the time, our anxiety is exactly our intuition. A lot of people will ask me that, what is the difference between anxiety and intuition, and how do I know which is which? Right? Often, past life or past events can cause us anxiety, right? And for example, if you've been through bullying or you've been through abuse and you get out of that situation, the anxiety, the trauma, some call it post-traumatic stress, is still there. And every so often, somebody comes along and they may say something or do something that takes you right back there. It's called triggers, right? And those triggers can also add to that anxiety. And triggers can cause the intuition to fire itself up and say, oh, wait a minute, you've been here and done that. You need to stay clear of that situation. You need to release it. You need to let it go. And it's hard to come out of your comfort zone. It's hard to come out of your comfort blanket, especially if you've been hurt in the past. It's so much better so much snug and safe to stay within that security blanket. But ultimately, to stay in that security blanket is holding you back from moving forward. It's a bit like the hanged man. He's just hanging there. He's not going forward. Can't go back, but he can't go forward. He's stuck in the moment in time. And the world is carrying on, but he is stuck in that time. But we have to be like the world itself. We have to keep evolving. We have to keep moving forward. We have to keep going through our seasons. And sometimes that can be scary. Letting go of that branch and moving forward can be scary. And this is maybe why your power animal is coming towards you. Because your power animal is saying, I'm here to help you. You know, and this is what it's saying. Your animal spirit guide is a guardian to you. You're safe. And is helping you with this situation. Whenever your power animal comes into a reading, that animal is saying, you've nothing to fear, I've got you. Right? It's like having a German Shepherd, right? Right by your side. So that if anyone does try and harm you, that German Shepherd's the first thing that's going to bite them. Right? This is what your power animal's letting you know. It's safe to come out of your comfort blanket. Your power animal's got your back. It's time to move forward. You've been stuck in a rut for so long, afraid to come out of the dark, afraid to go forward. And I feel it's to do with the past events. And it could be to do with somebody that's hurt you. So I'm going to give you another wee scenario, if that's the case. All the time that you, even though that person is in the past now, right? And they're not in your life. By you staying where you are and not moving forward, you are still emotionally and mentally allowing that person to control you in the here and now. And that is one of the things that may be stopping you from moving forward. So what you need to do is you need to find a way of healing from that past. And also, and this might sound crazy, but also saying to yourself or saying to the universe, I forgive my enemies. And I'm moving on. Shutting the door on that past. And I'm forgiving them. And I'm moving on. Because I know in my heart that karma has got my back. And that is hard to do. I've been there, done it, worn the t-shirt. To forgive my ex of 30 years abuse. That was a hard pill to swallow. But I did it. And you know what? I'm so glad I did. Because in that forgiveness, in that very action where I turned around and I said, I forgive you. I won't ever forget what you've done because that's a lesson. But I forgive you. And I walk away. He didn't want my forgiveness. Oh, bless. Honey, then the heaviness that, you know, you want to move on, but the heaviness that you've got is you've just come out of that abuse, honey. Let me tell you, I left my 30-year marriage 8.5 years ago and I am still healing. The hurt that you're going through is still raw. And yes, of course, that's exactly why you've got this heaviness in your gut. That heaviness in your gut is not telling you stay where you are, it's not safe to move on. That heaviness in your gut is saying, I need to heal. I need to start healing. And I need to start healing one day, one step at a time. And the way to do this, honey, is get a journal, get a notepad. And every time you think about the past, write it down. And the next new moon, anything you've written down in that journal, rip it out of the journal. Fold the papers away from you and then fold the papers towards you. When you fold it away from you, you're saying, take this hurt away. I don't want it anymore. When you're folding it towards you, you're saying to the universe, take all of that pain away and bring me healing. And then you're going to burn it. All those pages, burn it. And with the ashes, you can cast them to the four winds, or you can bury them in the earth. And as you do so, if it's to the four winds, universe, take this away from me and bring me healing in its place. If it's in the earth, Mother Earth, take this away from me, bring me healing. Now, I will tell you, throughout the next few years, you're going to be doing that over and over and over again. Because sometimes that pain will still come into our minds from time to time through triggers, etc. But each time it does, you need to write it down. You need to burn it on the new moon, and you need to release it. It's an ongoing healing process. It's not going to happen overnight. You're still going to get triggers. 8.5 years on, I still get triggers. But when I get those triggers or I get those flashbacks, they get written down and then they get burned the hell out of on a new moon. And as the years go on, it gets better. So don't be too harsh on yourself. You are just free of that abusive relationship. But you can start by saying, you know what, I'm out and I'm going to forgive the person that's abused me. You can write a letter with his name on it and say, I forgive you. You don't have to give him it. You can just write a letter as if you were going to give him it or post it to him. And then once you wrote that letter, put it in an envelope and burn it. Right? The universe will let him know in its own sweet way, you forgave him. You've not forgotten, but you forgave him. That frees you from any control that he ever had on you. It frees you from any control. From then on, it's all about healing Demi. It's all about your healing journey. Every time your ex comes into your mind, write it down, blot it out. Yeah, and that, writing it down is getting it out of your head. Writing everything down gets it out of your head, honey. Keeping it up here is no good, because it's going to stay here. You need to physically take it out of here, put it on paper. That's physical effort, because you're taking time to write it down. And every day, write down, when you've wrote it down, in big capital letters, right across the page, write, I forgive. Every action that you wrote down that was hurtful to you, big capital letters, I forgive. And then when you do that, it releases you from that past. It releases you from their hold. But the more that we hold that hurt, the more that we don't forgive and we hold in that anger, they still have control. My ex was raging, literally raging when I said forgive. I don't want your forgiveness, was his words. I don't want your forgiveness. I want you back. I don't want your forgiveness. Well, I'm sorry, I told him, you're not getting me back, but you will get my forgiveness. It's the last thing I gave you. And this is why they don't want your forgiveness. Forgiveness is taking your power back. And don't be too hard on yourself. Take it one day at a time. You're still hurting. The hurt is still raw. Being out of abuse for 1 week is nothing. It's going to take you many years before you can actually come out of that healing. But come out of it you will. And it's baby steps. And each step you take is a step closer to healing. You're not then staying stagnant. You're not then staying still. You're moving forward. Albeit one baby step at a time, but you're still moving forward. So continue writing down everything. Be kind to yourself, all right? Definitely be kind to yourself. You deserve that. And you deserve love. You deserve respect. You deserve happiness. And every day tell yourself that. I am worthy of love. I am worthy of respect. I am worthy of happiness. Your second card is the integrity card. Align your actions so that they meet your values and inner knowing of what's right for you. You know, they wanted you, your abuser wanted you to have their integrity, right? They wanted you to follow match their actions and their values and their knowing what was right for you. You have to reverse that now, right? It's all about telling yourself, this is my life. I do what I want to do. Nobody can control me anymore. Nobody can tell me what to do anymore. This is my life. And I'm a good person. And I am going to cut out any negative person in my life. And I'm going to set myself boundaries that anybody that is coming into my life to hurt me, they're gone. Anybody that brings negativity to my door, they're gone. I need to heal myself, and I will heal myself, and I will move forward. And yes, it's going to be scary moving forward. It was for me. But you know what? I have every faith in you. You can do this. Dig deep for that inner strength. I believe in you. And I'm sure that so many people here will believe in you. And I'm going to prove that. If anyone is watching this live right now and they believe in Demi, show some red hearts. Let's get the red hearts going up the screen for Demi. Because I, for one, believe in Demi. Demi, you are a beautiful, kind, loving soul. Anyone that tells you otherwise, cut them out your life. You don't need them. Honey, the angels are still with you. Alright? Remember, abusers will take all the goodness from us. They will drain the goodness out of us. All your chakras right now will be well and truly jammed and blocked. And that is why you can't feel the angels and the love around you right now. Right? You need to take time to heal. You need to take time to unblock those chakras. But you will get there. Honey, I can guarantee you they never left. Your spirit animal is with you at birth. All 7 of your spirit animals travel with you at birth. They will never neglect you. And this is how abusers can control your every thought. They want you to believe that the angels have gone. They want you to believe that there is no help out there. Right? Because they groom the mind. Right? It's brainwashing. They are masters at brainwashing. And you can't see that right now. I couldn't see it when I first got out. But tell yourself every day, my guides will not desert me. My angels have not deserted me. But I will call on them to help me right now, because they are waiting in the sidelines to help you. We have the 7 spirit animals with us from the day we are born. They go nowhere. They are there helping us. It's the same with our angels. It's the same with our loved ones. There are 2 elderly people coming forward for you. I don't know if you have a grandmother and a grandfather that are both in spirit. But there is an elderly couple coming through from you. And they're telling you, do not give up. This is not the time to give up. We have gone nowhere. Oh, thank you everyone for the 5K. Look at all these hearts for you, Demi. All these red hearts are for you, honey. Well, I feel that the elderly gentleman is the one that you didn't know, but you know what? I never knew my great-grandmother, but she's my biggest guide. And this gentleman is your biggest guide as well, but there is a great-grandmother with you as well in spirit. And they are both with you, pushing you on, willing you to move forward. And they're going to help. And they're both letting you know, your abuser was wrong. You were never left alone, honey. You've got those angels. You've got your loved ones and spirits, even the ones you've never met, even our ancestors. We're still connected on the family tree. And you were never alone. They are always been there, but they want you to heal. It's your time to heal right now. Yeah, definitely. Exactly. Our ancestors, we don't know our ancestors. We've never met them. We can't, because they are ancestors. They are our great-grandmothers. They are our great-aunties. They are our great-uncles. Both my great-grandmother and my great-grandfather are in spirit. But my great-grandmother is and always has been my guide since I was born, even though I never met her in person. So your great-grandparents are still with you. They are still looking out for you, right? And they want you to connect with your spirit animals again. So it's a case, please go to my Lady Moonlight YouTube channel. You'll find the link on my website. All my social media links are on my website, which is on my bio. Click on that website, scroll left, and you'll see all of my social media, including my Lady Moonlight YouTube channel. I have got animal spirit guide meditations on there. I also have ancestor meditations on there. They are going to help massively in your healing process. But you start today, sweetheart, in healing yourself. If your great-grandparents can tell you one thing today, is that you were never left alone. Your angels, your guardian angels, loved ones in spirit, they never ever left you. Your 7 totem animals, they never left you. They can't. They are with you from the day you were born, and they will be with you when you pass over into spirit later on in life. But when our chakras are blocked, we can't see them, we can't hear them, and we can't feel them, because we're too consumed with the hurt that is going on around us. So we feel that we're lost. We feel that they've neglected us. They haven't. They're still there. They're just trying to break through those barriers. So it's all about chakra healing. Get crystals that are going to work with your chakras. I wear a little chakra pendant. It has the clear quartz at the top, and it has the red jasper at the bottom, and all the other chakra crystals in between. It has amethyst for the third eye, jade for the heart. It also has lapsuli for the throat chakra, etc. But I always carry some kind of chakra crystals with me wherever I go, to make sure that my chakras are going to get cleansed. I also do sky and earth grounding, healing meditation, which is on my YouTube channel. That's going to help clear your chakras. First port of call for you is to get rid of the blockages in your chakras. Write everything down, do chakra healing meditations. Carry crystals around that represent your chakras, So you're having 7 chakra colours around you. Keep them by your bedside. And just take one day at a time and do your healing. It will help. Yeah, definitely. Demi, you're more than welcome. And listen, my inbox is always open. If you're struggling or if you need a little bit of help and advice, my advice is absolutely free, sweetheart. Just message me anytime, alright? But it's time for you. Be kind to yourself, alright? Let go of the past and start healing. This is all about Demi now. It's not about your ex. It's not about your ex's past. It's about Demi. And it's about healing. And it's about unraveling the lies and the deceit from the past and finding the truth. Remember, when you've gone through abuse, you don't know what is truth and what is lies, because narcissists, abusers, will give you lies and tell you it's truth. And when they do it often enough, we believe it. And then when somebody comes along like myself and tells them the truth, they can't see the truth because they've been brainwashed over many years to believe that the abuser was the right one and everybody else was wrong. Reverse that and know that the abuser is wrong and everyone else that is helping you is right. That is the truth. Blue colour, if you get blue colour, it's throat chakra. Speak your truth. Speak up. Blue colour is telling you don't stay silent. Speak up. Speak your truth. Thank you for the roses and the gifts, everyone. So Demi, I hope that helps, sweetheart. Stay strong. You've got this. I believe in you. Everybody here believes in you. And your angels are still with you. Loved ones in spirit, your ancestors are still with you. It is, Jenny, gaslighting. Yeah, it is, gaslighting. Keeping their victims silent. You're more than welcome. I know what you're going through. I went through 30 years of physical, emotional and domestic and sexual abuse. And then before that I went through 20 years of bullying because I'm registered blind. But do you know what? I'm still standing. And I'm still healing to this day from it all. But my healing is helping others. I have helped so many people to escape abuse and so many people to heal from abuse. If I hadn't gone through 50 years of bullying and abuse, I couldn't do that. I had to walk through fire and brimstone. I had to go through 50 years of a life of hell so that I was in a better position to help those that are still going through hell, or people like yourself, Demi, that have just got out of that hell. You've got a long way to go. Don't be too hard on yourself. But you're going to get there. And my door is always open if you need help. This is why a lot of my posts have got a red heart. Red heart is support for support. The purple heart is Purple Hearts Unite. It's a motion I set on here when I started TikTok. The Purple Hearts Unite stands for support for people that have gone through abuse or are still going through abuse. When somebody that has gone through abuse or is still going through abuse sees a purple heart, on somebody's profile on TikTok. They can follow that person, they can DM that person and say, are you part of the Purple Hearts Unite, because I just need a friend. Sometimes it's just a friend to talk to. So most of my posts you will see a purple and a red heart. And that purple heart, a lot of the time I will hashtag Purple Hearts Unite. And I know that when somebody sees the Purple Hearts Unite, which is purple, the purple heart, -S, unite. And I know that when they see that, they know it's a safe place. Because sometimes just having somebody safe to talk to, somebody safe to be able to say, I can talk to that person and get advice and help. You're far from alone. Watch out for the purple hearts, Demi. Anyone that's got the purple hearts on their profile will be more than happy to help you out, including myself. Welcome, Releasing Aura. Thank you so much for subscribing. Thank you so much. And Demi, also, thank you, Demi. We do. Helen, you're so right. Sometimes we do. Demi, this is what I do. Do you know, I sometimes get people frustrated coming into my reading and saying, oh, for goodness sake, hurry up. Oh, for goodness. I'm sorry. I will not hurry up my readings. You know, if somebody wants a reading and they can't wait, join me another day. Or go to my profile. I've got a readings list on my profile page. It's free. All they need to do is comment card, please. I will more than happy when I'm offline give them a reading. Or I have a readings night every Thursday is a free readings night. Or they can subscribe and have join me on a Wednesday night for a subscriber only, where like tomorrow's event, only the subscribers are going to get full readings and channeled messages. If you're not a subscriber, you won't be a part of that live, because it's only going to be exclusive to subscribers. But I won't change me, and I get it. You know, I flick through TikTok just like everybody else, and I sit and watch these readers, and they take their card, and it's like, oh, your card is power animal. They'll read the power animal card and say, there's your reading. Oh, this is your other card. This card says this. Hope this helps, right? Tells you nothing. And I don't mean to be disrespectful to any other readers. Everybody's got a way of reading it. But let's face it, anyone can take a deck of oracle cards and read the title and read the description, right? We just go into a store and we buy a tarot card and we read that. But it takes, I believe that when I read these cards, I don't just see the heading and read the description. I take time to say to Spirit, what else does this person need to know? Tell me what else this person needs to know. And I'm sorry, but if one reading like Demi's can take 10-15 minutes, so be it. It's not the reading that counts, it's the quality of the reading. And I won't change my ways, and I won't change how I do things just to please somebody else. That's how I work. So thank you so much, Demi. Exactly, and I do appreciate you subscribing. So tomorrow night, Demi, we do have that closed subscriber event So I'm doing full readings. I'm doing channeled readings tomorrow, and it's only open to subscribers. Because when you subscribe, I appreciate it. It means the world to me. So thank you so much. Yep, she did. Isn't she just remarkable? Yeah, exactly. Jenny, thank you for the tea. Yeah, I see it a lot all the time. I absolutely see it a lot. And do you know, it's just, I sit and watch them sometimes and I think, it takes me 2 to 3 minutes just for Spirit to tell me what else is in that card. I can't do that in like 5 minutes per person. And a lot of the time, when that person is charging you, and sometimes not being funny, but they are charging like £10, £20 a reading just to pick a card, read out power animal. You know, for example, like Demi's card earlier, power animal. Your animal spirit guide is a guardian to you and is helping you with the situation. Me personally, that doesn't tell me very much. Right? It doesn't tell me what situation it's helping me with. It doesn't tell me what my spirit animal is. It doesn't tell me how do I connect that spirit animal to get the message that I need. It doesn't tell me how I'm going to heal from that situation. Right? But people are paying good money to find that information out. Whereas they could, you know, if that's what they're paying for, they could get a deck of cards and do that themselves. And this is why I do things differently. And I won't change for anyone. This is how I've always read. And I get a good following because of it. So yes, Jenny's right, Demi. Please join us tomorrow night for the subscriber-only event. Exactly, Laura Chick Jones. Yeah, they do. You see it all the time. Don't get me wrong, in the past I've gone to spiritual readers or tarot readers, etc. And I've paid a fortune in the past, especially when I was going through my bad marriage. I went with a friend one day to a spiritual reader. And I think I think I must have paid about £45 for this reader for 10 minutes. And in that 10 minutes he told me nothing. Absolutely nothing. He spent more time asking me questions, which of course I refused to answer because I'm not giving you the answers so that you can tell me what I've just already told you. So I'd spend £50 for him to tell me absolutely nothing. And a lot of it is guesswork with them, you know. Like he would say, oh, you've got a baby in spirit. No. Or you've got, or your mum's in spirit, which is the worst one. The worst one ever was when somebody told me, oh, your mother's in spirit. I bleeding hope not, because I'm going to my mother's after this for dinner. So she better not be in spirit. And it can cause so much upset when people are getting a false reading. I've been there and done it. I know, isn't it ridiculous? But people do. People, you know, I spoke to a woman about 6 months ago. And she was asking me what type of readings I did, and I told her what kind of readings that I did. And she says, "Oh, what's your prices?" And I says, "Well, for a full reading, if you're not online, my full readings are £20 for an hour's reading, and my photo readings are £15 for a photo reading, which I read your photo, and I will write down your reading, and you will have a dated written reading that you can look back on any other time." And she went, "No way." She says, "I have just paid £85 for a reading from somebody else, and it told me nothing." Point taken. Thank you, Jenny. They are. Very much so. And, I sit and watch and say nothing. I just sit and watch them. And then you get the ones that are, charging an absolute fortune. Or if I don't get a universe gift, you don't get a reading. My gift readings are very minimal. 199 coins for a 1 card and 399 coins for a 3 card reading. That is a lot more than what I pay for my full book readings. But it's not about the money. It should never ever be about the money. It should be about the quality of the reading and the integrity and the truth of the reader as well. Definitely. And as a Reiki master, I live by 5 daily affirmations. And if half of these other readers lived by the same affirmations, they wouldn't be charging what they're charging just now. But the 5 affirmations are so simple and so easy for anyone to live by. And they all start with "just for today." Just for today, I will not anger. I won't get angry. Just for today. Just for today, I will not worry. Worry is a negative emotion. Don't have time for negativity. So just for today, any worries that come to my mind, I will just dismiss them and replace them with a positive. Just for today, I will count my many blessings. I woke up today. That's a blessing. I have a roof over my head. That's a blessing. I'm grateful for that. I have enough money on the table to pay the bills and put food on the table. I'm blessed with that. So just for today, I will sit and count my many blessings. I might not have much, but what I do have, I am grateful for. Just for today, I will do my work with honesty and integrity. With honesty and integrity comes respect. People will respect you if you're honest and truthful. They won't respect you if you're telling lies or being deceitful. And the last one, just for today, I will be kind to all living things. 5 simple affirmations that everyone can live by if they choose. It's uplifting for the soul. Just for today. Thank you, Janae. Well, do you know what I always say? If you like me, come on in, take a seat. If you don't like me, well, stage left or stage right. There's both an exit door on either side. Take yourselves out. But I'm neither up nor down. Take me as you find me, because for one, I will not change who I am for anyone. I am who I am. What you see with me is what you get. Love me or loathe me, I'm still going to do it anyway. Thank you for the follows, everyone. You are all amazing. Jenny, where are we on the readings list tonight? I know we've just done Demi, and I love Demi's reading. Demi really needed that reading tonight. I've been there and I've worn the t-shirt, and I know what Demi's going through. It's the beginning of a long healing journey for Demi. But Demi's going to get there because we love her. It's all about support. It's all about helping each other wherever we can. When I do my readings, this is me. I'm at my happiest when I'm doing my readings. I'm at my happiest when I am making my healing jewelry, etc. I'm at my happiest when I'm sending Reiki distant healing, or somebody comes into my DM box and says, I'm in trouble, can you help me? Yes, of course. That's when I'm at my happiest. Hello, Anika M. Thank you for sending the swing. That gets you a card, honey. What card would you like? You can have an angel card or a magic unicorn card. Angel card, my love, you've got it. Let's shuffle these angel cards. Everybody needs an angel in their life. Okay, let's give these a shuffle. Do we still have, is Casey still here, Jenny? Or is it just me and you tonight? You and me and you. Okay. Oh, did she leave a while ago? Okay. It's just me and you then. Okay, let's shuffle these angel cards and see what Anika. I love your name, beautiful name. Hello, Cecilia, and welcome. Lovely to see. You know, the more I do these readings on TikTok, the more names I recognize. I'm starting to get to know all my regular followers, and it's lovely. Let's see what these angel cards have for Anika. Okay. Anika, be willing to forgive is your angel card for tonight. Ask the angels to clear your mind and body of past pain in exchange for peacefulness. When this card comes in, I love it because this card is talking about not the present and not the future. It's talking about things that have happened with you in the past. I feel there's been a lot of heartache and a lot of hurt caused by others. Whether it's hurtful words, whether it's hurtful actions or hurtful deeds. Maybe it's somebody that you've trusted and you've confided in, and they've taken your trust and confidence and they have just blurted it out to the world, leaving you feeling let down. Does that make sense? I'm so glad it makes sense, because when people do that, it hurts. You know, we are spiritual beings, yes, but we are human first and foremost as well. And when somebody takes your trust, abuses your trust, and throws it in your face, you feel you feel wide open, you feel vulnerable. It's like, how could they do that to me? I told them this in confidence. I trusted them, and they took that trust and they threw it back in my face. And that hurts. And it's so, so difficult to forgive. And it's the same with people that have been bullied or abused. It's so, so hard. It's the hardest thing in the world to forgive somebody that has bullied or abused. Hello, Sky, and welcome. But you know what? They don't want your forgiveness. The people that have hurt you in the past, even if you've let them go, they know you're still hurting. And they love that. They hold on to that. Yes, we've hurt Anika. Yes, we got a reaction, right? A lot of bullies will keep going and keep going and keep going because they try and get a reaction till they break you down. And not giving them the reaction is so hard sometimes. When I was going through 30 years of abuse, there were so many times I just wanted to break down in front of my ex. But I refused. I waited till he went to his work, and then I broke down. Or if I was in the house and he was in the house, I would go to the ladies' room, I would go to the bathroom, and I would sob my eyes out. And then I would wash my face, and I would go back out and face him. And I did that time and time again. Because one thing that I refused to do was to allow that man to break me down in front of him, because that gave him control. And there are times when you do snap and you do just give him wildy, but you suffer for it in the end because you've gave them their power nugget. Yes, I've got to her. She's screaming and shouting at me because I pushed her buttons. I'm in control. And they don't stop there. They continue going on and on and on and on. So the last thing that people like that need is your forgiveness. They don't want it. You know, my ex didn't want forgiveness, and he certainly didn't want a divorce. He hid for 7 weeks from the divorce papers so that he didn't have to sign them. But what he didn't realise is my lawyer had asked me, have you got another address for your ex, because we can't serve the papers. He keeps hiding from the papers. Now, I still had access to a joint email account that I shared with my ex. And I was checking my own email from that joint email account and came across his new girlfriend's address. Gave my lawyer the girlfriend's address. They served the papers at the girlfriend's address and asked if she would be willing to sign his divorce papers in his, if they were together. She admitted they were in a long-term relationship, and she was more than happy. Because we had been separated for 2 years, it was just a case of the divorce went through. Let me tell you, I did find out later on when the divorce went through, he was raging. Absolutely raging. How dare I divorce him? And how dare I forgive him? Because these are the two things that they don't want, is your forgiveness. Hello everyone. So, the hurt that you have been enduring from the past, and it will still be with you, and it will still keep coming back. Even if you can't say, I forgive you to the person that hurt you in the past, you can write a letter that you're not going to send to those people, right? If it would say it was one person or 7 person, if it's 7 people, you're going to write 7 letters. And you're going to say, dear such and such, all the wrong that you did, I forgive you. And you're going to put it in an envelope. And then you're going to burn it. And then you're going to cast it either to the 4 winds and say to the universe, send this letter to the person that hurt me. Or you're going to bury it in the earth and say, Mother Earth, take this away from me. Let them know I forgive them and I walk away free. Because I can tell you, the people that hurt you in the past will not want your forgiveness. Now, this card is not saying forget the hurt that's done. It never would. To forget is not to learn from it. But when you hold you've been through all of that, use that to help others that are getting hurt as well. You're turning all of that negative into a positive. And you're giving your past abusers what they don't want: forgiveness. And you know what? While you're at it, forgive yourself as well. Right? Because sometimes we blame ourselves. Maybe if I did this, they wouldn't have done that. Maybe if I'd been a better person or a kinder person, they wouldn't do that. No. You are you. You did nothing wrong. It was them that did the wrong. You have nothing to forgive yourself for. So forgive yourself for not forgiving yourself, if that makes sense. Thank you for the follows. Thank you for the gifts, everyone. Hello, Jenny. Yay, Jenny's in the room. So I do hope, sweetheart, that helps. Put the past behind you. Send forgiveness whichever way you want to send it. Write it down and burn it. Write a letter and burn it. Say out loud to the universe, I forgive X, Y, and Z for the hurts that they've done, or whatever, and then move on. Move on and leave karma to deal with them. Because one thing I do know, for every wrong that we do to another person, we get that back threefold. But the goodness that you've gave that person that abused you is going to come back to you threefold. They are going to have a life of hell, sweetheart, and you're going to have a life of love. That's worth forgiving the person that gave you a life of hell. Walk away, forgive them, and leave karma to do what it does best. And it will. I've seen karma work so many times. Okay, Jenny, you still have 2 cards from yesterday to get. Thank you for the roses, Anika. I hope that helped. And my inbox is always open if you need a little bit of help or advice. And if you go to my profile, I do profile readings as well. They are free. Thursday nights is also a free night for all my readings. Okay, do we still have Jenny in, Jenny? Jenny, Jenny, Jenny. Where did she go? Where did Jenny go? Thank you for the roses, Anika. Thank you everyone for the likes, the follows and the roses. Wow, we are at 7.5k likes. Thank you everyone that has liked and tap that screen. You are all amazing. Thank you for the follows. And the gifters, you are all amazing. Thank you so much. Honestly, Jenny is, oh my goodness me. What are we going to do with her? All right, Lucy and Lucy and Jenny. And we're just going to put them on the list for tomorrow. I'll just keep carrying them over till we catch them. Do we have any more readings, Jenny? I'm also, who else am I waiting from? Gemma. Gemma. Because Gemma is due 2 cards as well. So, for future readings. So for future readings, we've got Lucy. I think Lucy's attending the subscriber event tomorrow, so Lucy will definitely get her 2 card readings tomorrow. Jenny. Honestly, she's like, now you see her, now you don't. So far, no. Okay, so Lucy tomorrow, Jenny, whenever we can catch a hold of her, and Gemma. They're both 2 cards. Okay, while we're waiting for, see if anyone else would like gifted readings. If anyone has a yes, no, or a quick question, the questions are free. I have my little oracle book. I love my little oracle book. Let me just get some energy in there. Questions are always free. So if anyone has any questions, please do ask. Will you hear from Thaps this year for Mandy? Okay, let's go with Mandy. Will I hear from Thaps this year? Will Mandy hear from Thaps this year? Okay, let's see. Will Mandy hear from Thaps this year? Yeah. This is what you have waited for. Alright, so chances are probably yes. Let's see. Helen Hutchinson, will your son's health get better? Let's see. Will Helen's son's health get better? This will change your life. I'm also hearing with this that yes, your son's health will get better. It's a little bit of a long journey for your son, I feel, but the end result is going to be so worth it. Live, laugh, love, will I move home? Will you move home? I love that. Live, laugh, love. What a great positive thing to live by. Will you leave home? The universe has heard your wish, but you must wait. Alright? So maybe you wish to move home and you want it to happen really, really quickly. The universe is letting you know that it's heard your wish. It will come, but be patient. It's not going to come straight away. Alright? There may be a little bit of a wait for it, but yes, you will in the end. Fanny B, thank you for the butterfly. Thank you, Rata. Okay, let's have a look. Thank you for the shares. Rata, what was your question? I got the daughter-in-law, but I've missed the first part of your question. Let's see. Oh, right, okay, I got it. Will my son and daughter-in-law stay together? Okay, Rata, will your son and daughter-in-law stay together? Rata's son and daughter-in-law, will they stay together, universe? Okay, it says something better is coming for you. Alright? If you feel that there is trouble in the water, i.e. that things are, you know, a little bit rocky with the relationship, it can either go one way or another, but when this is saying something better is coming along, it either could mean that they're going to resolve their differences, or worst case scenario, they're going to separate, they're going to split up, go their separate ways because someone else better is coming along. So it depends. If they're in a loving relationship and everything is going smoothly for them, then things are going to get better. Things are going to look up, and that means that they're going to stay together. If it's a rocky relationship where things go all right for so often, but then it breaks down, or they continue, you know, they always argue, or you know, there's trouble in paradise, as they say. It also could mean that if they sort it out, if they sit down and communicate and sort it out, then they can resolve it. If not, then chances are it might not be resolvable. Okay. This is, if it's a rocky relationship, it may fall apart. The relationship may fall apart. But you know, I did a reading the other day for somebody, and they were in a relationship that wasn't rocky. They both got on really well, and the lady walked out. No reason given. No other, you know, she wasn't seeing anyone else. And he was left devastated, confused, and hurt. But in his situation, what was probably and most likely was happening was that, one, she wasn't ready for a relationship. And two, the cards indicated that there was someone better coming along for him. But before that could happen, the universe had to move obstacles in his path, i.e. move the person that wasn't right for him to make way for the right person. And if this is a rocky relationship, the answer that the Oracle book gave, i.e. something better is coming along, it means that maybe they're not right for each other. Maybe one of them is an obstacle to the other. And until that obstacle is moved, they'll never move on. They'll never find, you know, joy in that relationship. But once an obstacle is moved, they can both move on, and they can both actually find happiness. Things happen for a reason, and we don't always see the reason. So yeah, you know, when I went through 30 years of abuse, I was told by my ex-abuser, nobody else would love me. I would be stuck in this marriage for life, wouldn't get free, wouldn't have anything else. He was my obstacle. Didn't see it at the time. I just saw it as love. And we had arguments. We had, there was violence, there was sexual assault, there was emotional abuse. But I never gave up. And one day I met my current partner through the most strangest of opportunities or circumstances. And he gave me the strength to move out. Life or the universe moves us to where we need to be. Sometimes they put obstacles in our way, sometimes they take obstacles out of our way so that we can actually find the right path. And I feel that this is what's happening here. Thank you, Rata. Oh, wow. Yeah, definitely. Sometimes we don't see when we're in a relationship, and even a rocky relationship, we do not see, that we're not right for each other. A lot of couples think they have to battle it out. It's a battle of wills, and they just have to keep going, and it's tit for tat, and it will work out. Chances are, if the relationship is rocky, it's not going to work out. For all the better intentions, it's not going to work out. The universe is wanting to try and move the obstacle so that both can have a chance of happiness. And we don't see that. And sometimes it's the hardest thing. I sacrificed a lot when I left my ex because my daughter turned against me. My daughter's ex, who is my grandkids' father, turned against me. I lost my 3 beautiful grandchildren that I had brought up from babies, and I don't see them anymore. I haven't seen my 2 youngest ones in over a year. They know I love them. I even told them that their parents were going to stop me seeing them. They allowed me to see my grandkids for about 5 years, and then they stopped. Welcome to the subscriber, Rata. Welcome back, Franny B. But in the end, they will come back because they were too young not to go against their parents. My oldest granddaughter's 18. I got to see her a few months ago. She just passed the driving test, which gave her a little bit of freedom from her mum. And she's been to see me and my partner once or twice. She knows how to get in touch if she needs me. As for the other 2, one is 16, but she has learning difficulties, so she's very much under her parents' control still, even at 16. And they've lied to that young girl and told them that their gran doesn't want anything to do with them. Every present that I gave them, they threw in the bin. Every card that I sent them, they destroyed the cards. But their older sister, which is my oldest granddaughter, passes on the message that that is not the case. As far as my youngest granddaughter goes, she still loves me dearly and misses me every single day. And when she's old enough, I have no doubt in my mind that she will come and see me when she's old enough. So, even though, yeah, at the time it hurt, and it still does, but the photos that I have of the children keep me going. And I know in my heart of hearts that they will come and find me. They will both know the truth. They will all know the truth. And when that day comes, this is where karma comes into its very best. Because when those young children turn into young adults and they come and find me and we sit and we talk, they know, they've always known Gran tells truth. They've always known it since they were young. And it was so comforting when my oldest granddaughter turned around and said to me one day, you know, she said, my baby sister still talks about fairies, still talks about magic, still says she misses her gran, still says she misses the woods, hugging trees, catching butterflies, collecting herbs and flowers and plants and making daisy chains. And you know what? It's those memories that are going to bring her back. And when she finds out the truth, that it wasn't her gran that ever neglected them, it was their parents. Who's going to miss out on those children growing up? The parents. Because that's when the child turns against the parents. So it's a case of just waiting. Karma will always catch up to those that did wrong. And to do wrong by your own child. You know, my ex's family are all child abusers. And I was protected, when I got to see my grandkids, I was protecting them from abuse, telling them right for wrong. Oh, the abusers did not like that. So they stopped contact. But my grandkids know, you know, that I love them very dearly. And they also know that their parents are untruthful. When my middle granddaughter was only 9 years old, she visited and she broke down in tears. And I said, for goodness sake, what's wrong? And the words she said will always stay with me for a lifetime. Because she said, Gran, I don't want to lose you. And, you know, and I said, you're not going to lose me. What makes you think you're going to lose me? And she said, oh, Mum says you've only got 2 years to live. What am I going to do without my gran in 2 years' time? And it's the most horrific thing for a mother to tell her child that the grandmother that brought them up, that was there for them, was going to die in 2 years. And I gave her the biggest hug ever, and I turned around and I said to her, I'm going to be here in 2 years. I'm going to be here in 4 years. I'm going to be here in 10 years and 20 years. And she said, so you're not dying? I said, no. So Mum was lying? I said, yes. So this is what abusers do. And the truth always comes out in the end, no matter what. But this is what evil people do. This is what abusers do. You know, I went through a lawyer to try and get my grandkids back. And the grandkids' dad turned around and said, I don't want my grandkids to see their gran because their gran is not right in the head. She has mental health issues. She's mentally disturbed. She should be sectioned. Go figure. Who is the one that is mentally disturbed here, me or them? You know, and it's you know, what he didn't reckon on was that the lawyer sent me a copy of his letter. And I still have this letter to this day. And I'm waiting and I'm biding my time because that letter will be used for good. So, yeah. So, those that hurt us in the past, you know, let them do their worst. Because somewhere along the line, they're the ones that's going to get hurt. It is. Very much so. I could tell you a lot of horror stories. In fact, I can tell you a few while we're waiting to see if anyone else wants readings or whatever. That's not the worst one. The worst one was my oldest granddaughter. She's a little mini witch in the making. She's very much like her grandmother. Thank you so much for the roses. She's very much like her grandmother. And during the COVID, she had met this beautiful... We stay in Scotland, and my granddaughter was 17 and a half. And she communicated back and forward to this young guy in America. He was very talented. He loved singing. Singing was his life. He applied for record contracts, and he would often phone, they would FaceTime each other, they would contact each other, they would phone each other. And she would say, Gran, he's the one. Jackson's the one. He's the most wonderful guy. He treats me with love and respect. And her parents and her stepmom hated him with a passion. And then he caught COVID, and his organs started to fail. My granddaughter was devastated. And he went into a coma. Lost 3 months of his life in this coma. Came out of the coma, and the first thing he wanted to do was to contact my granddaughter. Oh, thank you. And so he did. My granddaughter messaged me and said, Gran, he's okay, he's came through. He has to have an organ donation, and his dad is giving up one of his kidneys to save his son's life. And I said, oh my God, that is the most wonderful news. And she says, it gets better, Gran. His dad had paid for him to come all the way to Scotland for my granddaughter's 18th birthday, which was in January. And all expenses paid. And it was a hotel for 2, so that my granddaughter and him could spend time away from the parents, just the 2 of them. And that was his 18th birthday gift for Josie. And anyway, fast forward, the day of the operation came. So there was one hiccup. The anesthesia that was supposed to be giving him the anesthetic to put Jackson to sleep wasn't able to come, so they got a replacement. And while he was on the operating table, Jackson passed away. The anesthesium gave him too much anesthetic, and it wasn't the transplant that killed him, it was the overdose of anesthetic. His dad was devastated. My granddaughter was in bits. He died a few days before Christmas, before her 18th. And her father and stepmom said, I'm glad he's dead. Even when he was going for the operation, the stepmother turned round and said to Josie, I hope he dies on the operating table. And he did. So, yeah. But you know, out of the ashes, the truth comes out. And one thing that my granddaughter did say, I will never forget or forgive what they said about him. And she won't. And I know that she'll always know that her Gran's door is open if she ever needs me. She can contact me anytime, and she does. So even in the most tragic of circumstances, there is always hope. And I still hold on to the hope and belief that good will always outdo evil. You know, my ex's family are a huge child abuse ring. Yes, the social services and that know about it, and they do nothing. But one thing I can guarantee is that those children will grow to despise and leave their parents. And it would be the parents and the granddad, which is my ex, who miss out on those beautiful children. Exactly, isn't it awful? But yeah. But it just goes to show, you know, there is evil out there. And, you know, I still smile about it. I still have my grandkids' photos. I don't send them cards now because what's the point? The cards are going to get ripped up. But my oldest granddaughter knows and says, Gran's not sending cards because Mum and Dad ripped them up. But Gran still loves you. So yeah, never give up hope. Even in the worst situation, there is always, always hope. And you know what? I forgive every one of that bad family for all their hurt. Because I know that that's the one thing they do not need is my forgiveness. But I do that so that I can cut ties with them all in the sure knowledge that my grandkids are going to come back. And the karma will be when my ex and my daughter lose the right to see their children. So yeah, hello everyone. Okay, do we have any more readings? Did I miss any more readings? Do we have any more readings, Jenny? Welcome everyone. Okay. Okay, does anyone want any free questions? We still have a little bit of time. One thing I am going to mention, well, we've got we have got for all subscribers, even our wonderful new ones that have subscribed today, welcome, 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 and thank you all. I will send everybody a little message that has subscribed today. Just is one thing that I like to do is give my subscribers a shout out. But I'm going to let the new subscribers know what their subscriptions means to them. Oh yes, Retta, you get a 2-card reading. You're right. Okay, let me do this question and then we'll give Retta a 2-card reading. Let me have a look. Marcin, does she really love me? Marcin, does she really love me? Listowaski, do you know, I don't need to ask the oracle card that, does she really love me? This is something that you need to ask her yourself. And you will know by her reply whether she loves you or not. Ask her to give you eye-to-eye contact. Say, do you really love me? If she looks you in the eye and says, yes, of course I do, then you've got your answer. If she can't look you in the eye and say to you that she really loves you, then your answer is probably no. Yeah. Yeah, she subscribes, so she gets 2 cards. Okay, what 2 cards would you like, Retta? You can have 2 angel, 2 unicorns, or 1 of each. Thank you for the follows and the likes. Wow, 13k likes. Thank you everyone for the likes and the follows. Hello, hello. Yay, live, laugh, love. Okay, live, laugh, love. Welcome. Right, so we've got Retta, new subscriber. Well, welcome. And live. Let me get this one right. live, laugh, love. Live, laugh, love. So Retta gets 2 cards, live, laugh, love gets 2 cards as well. Thank you so much for subscribing. So Retta, your 2 cards, what would you like? You can have 2 angel or 2 unicorns or 1 of each. Oracle cards are cards that are not tarot. Anything that's not tarot. Oracle cards are cards like this that have got a title and a brief description on them. Whereas oracle cards are like cards that have got the major and minor arcana, i.e. in the minor arcana they've got swords, wands, cups and pentacles. And in the major arcana, they've got things like moon, sun, etc. A full reading is 3 to 4 cards. But the full readings are paid readings. However, if you're joining me tomorrow, we've got a subscriber event. And all subscribers that join that event get a full reading absolutely free in that subscriber only event. But normally my full, and also just to let all the new subscribers know what they get. Every time I do a live reading, if you've got the yellow subscriber badge, you get 2 free readings, 2 card readings free every time I'm live. Whether it's a gift reading or whether it's a free reading, it doesn't matter. Subscribers do get a 2 card priority reading all the time. So that's why Retta and Live, Laugh, Love are getting 2 cards tonight. You also get half price booked full readings. So instead of £20 for an hour's full reading, it's only 10. Instead of £15 for a photo reading, it's only 8. You get to attend a subscriber-only event every Wednesday, right here on TikTok. So the live will only be seen by subscribers, and only subscribers get into that event. Every Sunday, right here on TikTok, I do a spiritual development class live for subscribers. So you learn things like tarot cards, you learn how to read tarot, you learn how to work with crystals, to ground. There's free meditation classes. There's lots involved in that development class, and that's free. If you're on Facebook, please let me know. Give me your Facebook name, or go to my website here on TikTok and scroll to the second page. You've got all my links on there. If you click the subscriber Facebook group, you'll get into that subscriber Facebook group. If you're a TikTok subscriber, you also get into our chat room. And all the live videos are shared to that subscriber group. We do a monthly prize draw as well, where I give one of my healing energy gifts, energy things that I make. I make jewellery and dream catchers. And once a month I gift one of my items to one of our subscribers. So there's a lot to the subscription. Hello Betty Jo, the classes are on a Sunday. I always put my events on my profile page here on TikTok. So every day when I get up, I usually write, this is what is happening today. Or this is what I'm doing, but Sunday night is my class night, every Sunday. If you're not on Facebook and you're not able to go on to the group, let me know and I'll add you to my YouTube channel, which is going to be just for subscribers only. And my all my classes and stuff that I share on here that are subscriber only, the subscribers that are maybe working that night and can't access that, all the videos will go on to that exclusive YouTube channel. Yay, Jenny, thank you for the little star things. Please add me on Facebook. I am from KY. I will do. Retta, can you send me a message here on TikTok? Let me know what your Facebook name is so that I can add you. Or send me a message via my Facebook page, The Mystic Witch. And I can message you and get you set up. You're more than welcome. If any of my subscribers are on Facebook, please message me, let me know. Or go to my website. The link is on my bio here on TikTok. And if you scroll to the left of on my website page, to the second page, it's got all my social media links. My subscriber group is the VIP subscriber group. And just click on that and just click to join and I'll accept you. And then we also have a chat room on there as well. But if you're not on Facebook, don't worry, you're not going to miss out on anything. The Facebook group is just so that I can share all my lives that I do here on the subscriber group on Facebook. I can also share the classes and the subscriber events on that Facebook group as well. so that you can go back and watch it over and over again. But for the non-Facebook users, I do have a special YouTube channel that I'm going to save all the classes and the subscriber events to. So if you're not on Facebook and you are a subscriber, please let me know. Send me a message, private message here on TikTok, and I will let you know what the link to that YouTube channel is. Okay, Retta, you have got 2 cards. What would you like? 2 angel or 2 unicorn, or 1 of each? We're going to do Retta and Live, Laugh, Love first because subscribers get priority. Thank you for the share, Retta. Oh, you're more than welcome. I will do questions after we've done Retta's, 1 of each. After we've done Retta and Live, Laugh, Love, we will go on to questions. My subscribers always get priority. My subscribers and gifters always get priority. 1 of each. Let's do 1 of each for you, honey. Thank you everyone for the likes, for the shares. Welcome all my new subscribers. I love meeting all my new subscribers. I love the Facebook group because it gives me a chance to actually get to meet everyone in that group. I also have a public page on Facebook called The Mystic Witch, or at Spiritual Witch. Okay, but all my social media links are on my website here on my bio. Okay. Let's shuffle, shuffle, shuffle. Jenny is so excited. You know what? Jenny is lovely. You'll get to meet Jenny in the subscriber group on Facebook as well. She is one of my moderators, but she gets excited when there's new subscribers just as much as I do, because that's beautiful new people to meet. So we always get excited. We're one big family. That's why Jenny says welcome to the family. It's a spiritual family. I love it. We're just such a close community. And I love that. Okay, let's see what these cards have got to say for Retta. So we've got a unicorn. Let's shuffle the angels. I will message all of the new subscribers tonight, and you also get a shout out on my page as well. Always shout out my subscribers on my pages. Okay. Let's see. Spirit, what do we have for Retta? Okay. So Retta, Stand in Your Power is your magic unicorn card, and your angel card, wow, third eye chakra. Both of these go hand in hand, Stand in Your Power and the third eye. Stand in your power. Let's start with that. Be passionate about your vision and bring about positive change. So from the ashes of disaster, from a past that has maybe been filled with hurt or other people hurting or people being negative and just not being respectful of you. This card is here to say you deserve so much more than that. You don't deserve, nobody deserves to be disrespected. Nobody deserves to be used or abused. Nobody deserves to be betrayed, etc. But ultimately, when that happens, always remember, you did nothing wrong. It's the people that are hurting you that did the wrong. And don't change to make them happy. Be true to you. Stand in your own light. Ask yourself every day, what is it that Retta wants in life? To heck with everybody else. Let's look at Retta. What is it that Retta wants to do? Who do you want to be? What is your heart's desire? What is your wishes? What is your dreams? What is your goals? This is what counts. And it doesn't matter what everybody else thinks of your dreams and what everybody else. It's not their life, it's your life. Dreams, it's your dreams. It's not their goals, it's your goals. And nobody should put you off what you want to do in life. It's a time for healing for you, yes. It's a time to put the negativity of the past behind you. Close the door firmly on it. You don't need that. And you need positive people around you. When you cut ties with the negative people and you surround yourself with the positive people, it's those positive people that are going to lift you up, that are going to rise with you. And when you tell yourself every day, look in the mirror and tell yourself, I am beautiful just the way I am. The universe created me perfect just the way I am. There is only one Retta. I am unique. I am a magical being. And I am worth respect. I am worthy of love. And I'm worthy to follow my dreams and goals. Whatever I want in life is mine for the taking. And the only obstacle for me to get what I want to in life and to get to where I want to be in life is me. I don't need anybody's permission to live my life to the full. Everything is in my control. I don't need anybody's judgments. People's opinions and judgments don't matter. What matters is my life and where I want to be. It is so hard. It's so, self-love is so hard when you've had a bad past. Loving yourself unconditionally. Do you know what? It takes time and it takes practice and it takes believing in yourself. And through the spiritual classes which you now have access to every Sunday, you're going to learn how to clear blockages, negative blockages from the past, from your aura and from your chakras, so that you can actually raise your vibration and find that self-love and stand strong in your light, because that's what you deserve. So start telling yourself, even if you start with the 5 positive mantras, the just for today mantras. Just for today, I'm not going to get angry. Just for today, I'm not going to worry about a single thing. Just for today, I'm going to count the many blessings. Just for today, I'm going to do my work with honesty and integrity. And just for today, I'm going to be kind to all living things, even if they're not kind to me, because that shows that I'm the better person. And when you live by those 5 mantras, and you practice it day in and day out, and you say it day in and day out, it gets into the subconscious. And you finally start believing it. They say you have to do or say something 21 days in a row before it becomes a habit. Where a lot of people fail with their positive affirmations in everyday life is they start off well. So they'll say, right, for Monday I'm doing daily affirmations. Monday, they do the just for today and I am worthy and all of the positive affirmations. And they do it Tuesday and Wednesday. By Thursday they think, I can't be bothered, it's not working, so I'm going to give up. So they give up. And then at the weekend things maybe go bad for them, or they start thinking negative again. So they have to start right from the beginning. So they start on the Saturday and the Sunday doing their affirmations, and the Monday and the Tuesday. But in all honesty, if you can stick with your affirmations for 21 days solid, and you might think that's a lot, and it is, but by the time you've done those 21 days, it becomes a routine. It's like going to work Monday to Friday, 9 till 5, right? You know that routine inside out, because every Monday to Friday, 9 till 5, you're doing the same thing, right? You take the same route to work, you do the same job, you come home, you have your dinner, you go to bed, and you start all over again. It's a routine. But when you first start that job, you don't know the routine, right? And it takes you a while to get into that routine. Once you've got that routine, you can do it blindfolded. It's the same with affirmations. You have to keep going at the affirmations. And if you can commit to doing your positive affirmations for 21 days in a row, that then becomes routine. And you automatically find yourself giving yourself daily affirmations. Hello and welcome everyone. But this is where a lot of people fail with their affirmations. And you can also bring anything into your life that you need. A lot of people will say, I want to manifest a better house. I want a new car. I want this. And people are always talking about, I can manifest it. Well, I've asked the universe for it. And nothing. And I'll ask them, how do you manifest? I just ask the universe for it. I just say to the universe, I want more money. I want a car. I want a dream job. I said, do you say that every day? Yeah, every day. I said, do you tell the universe what you're grateful for? No, hell no, I don't tell them what I'm grateful for. I just want, I want, I want. And my first reply to that is, when all the universe is hearing is, I want, I want, I want, and it's not hearing, I'm grateful for, the universe doesn't give you anything back in return. Let me tell you a quick way of manifestation that works every time. First and foremost, when you wake up in the morning, this is what I do every day. I wake up in the morning, open my eyes, write my dream journal, and then I'll say, I am grateful and blessed because I got to open my eyes this morning. I get to live another day. Some people don't open their eyes today and they passed over. But I got to open my beautiful eyes today. I'm still alive. I have another day. And I'm going to make the most of today. Because I may not have tomorrow. And I'm blessed and thankful for that. I am blessed and thankful that I went through all 50 years of abuse, because that made me in a better place to help save others that are going through bullying and abuse. I am blessed to have a wonderful partner that allows me to be true to myself, gives up his time with me so that I can spend time with all of you doing the readings and helping, because he knows and understands how important that is. So I'm blessed to have him in my life. I'm blessed to have money that I can pay my bills, put food on the table, and have a roof over my head. It may not be a lot of money, and it may just keep the wolf from the door, but you know what? I'm blessed for the little that I have, because so many don't have that. Then once I've done those blessings, I count all my blessings every single day. And then I'll say to the universe, do you know what? I so desire to have an abundance of money that I don't have to worry about where the next bill payment is going to come from. That I can go into a shop and buy things for myself without having to struggle to save up for the things that I need. I would so desire, maybe a new house or whatever. Wouldn't it be lovely if I had that house, a little cottage by the sea or in the woods or wherever I want that cottage to be? Can you see how then, just by saying, I so desire that, how many times when we were kids, I dream of having a beautiful house, beautiful husband, beautiful kids. And kids automatically dream it. And when they get older, they do get married and have their house and dreams. But we forget to imagine. Our thoughts are powerful, but we don't use them effectively. So the true path to manifestation, count your blessings first and foremost. Right, that's what the universe wants. Oh, so what the universe then sees is, wait a minute, Lady Moonlight doesn't have a lot of money, but she's blessed, but she's grateful for what she has. She may just have a small house with her partner, but she's grateful for that because she's got shelter. She doesn't have a lot of money because she can't work. She's registered blind, she can't see, but she does what she can with her readings to help others, and she's blessed and grateful for that. So she so desires to have extra money so that she can, get new equipment that's going to help me around the house, with my vision and stuff. And she so desires to have peace in her life, or she desires this, that, and the next thing. So I'm going to give her it. Because she doesn't ask for much. She's grateful for what she has. And I'm going to make that happen. And when I'm saying things like, I so desire, there's a lot of things that I would like. I'm working with a dinosaur of a tablet, which is only a 10-inch tablet. I would like a 12 or 13-inch tablet so that I can see the tablet better. That costs money, which I don't have. But I'm blessed with the old dinosaur of a tablet because it still connects me to you. And I know that if I say I desire enough money to buy a new tablet or enough money to buy a new phone that's got a bigger screen that I can see rather than having my partner to read everything, and I know if I desire it, it will come. The true path to manifestation, and this all comes hand in hand with standing in your power, is to thank your blessings, to say it in a positive way. I desire this. See in your mind the things that you desire. So see money pouring into your open hands, and it just keeps pouring. There's an abundance of this money that keeps pouring. And then if you're in the shower, imagine it's not water that's running round over you, it's money. And it just keeps coming, and it just keeps coming, and it just keeps coming. And then when you see that, when you use your imagination and you see that, Pay attention to your feelings. Oh my goodness, look at this. I've got money. I've got so much money, I don't have to think about the price of things because I can go into any store and buy that. And that makes me feel so wonderful. So not only are you saying it, you're visually seeing it in your mind's eye, i.e. your third eye, and you're feeling it within your whole being. And thoughts, feelings transcend into reality. This is how you manifest things. But if you're saying, I want, and it never happens. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, there is a lot of negative things. Manifestation is the best. Do you know what? The reason we get negative things happening in our lives is because we think negative things. Right? How many times, for example, you get out of bed, you stub your toe and you think, well, that's it. My day started rubbish. And that's the way my day's going to be. And then you burn the toast. See, I told you that's how my day's going to be. And then you miss the bus to work. There you go. Stub my toe, burn my toast. Now I'm missing the bus. I'm going to be late for work. I'm not going to get paid. My day is just going from bad to bad to bad to bad. And it snowballs and it snowballs. Let's reverse that. Let's rewind a bit. So you get out of bed and you stub your toe. Oh well, do you know what? That's my own fault. I didn't look where I'm going. But oh hey ho, lesson learned. I'll look where I'm going next time. I won't just jump out of bed or whatever. And then you go and make your breakfast. You don't burn the toast. Because even though you stubbed your toe, you let it slide. You've seen that as a lesson. So because you don't burn your toast, you're happy still. You go and catch that bus to work. You get to work on time. You have a great day at work. Remember, our thoughts will reflect our reality. If we say we can't do something, you'll never do it. But if you say to yourself, yes, I can and I will do something, you will. If you say, I don't think I'm going to succeed at this, or I won't succeed at this, or I'm not good enough, chances are you won't succeed. And you'll always feel you're not good enough. But tell yourself, I will succeed. My heart's in it. This is what I want. I'm going to go out and I'm going to get it. And it doesn't matter how hard I have to work at it. It doesn't matter how many hours in the day I have to put into it. I'm going to get there. You see, just by saying the negative sounds negative, but the positive sounds positive. And what we put out, we get back in. I have a 5-word saying when I get a negative thought. If I find myself saying, Lady Moonlight, you can't do a live tonight because you can't be bothered. Oh, wait a minute, cancel, clear, delete all that negative thought. I can and I will go live because I love doing my lives. And I'll just kick myself if I don't go live. So I've maybe said a negative, but I've said to the universe, cancel, clear, delete that. Take, reverse, rewind, scrap it. I will go live and I will do this. We're only human. We are going to slip up with an odd negative word, phrase, or sentence, or thought. But when we do catch ourselves doing that, just tell yourself, universe, cancel, clear, delete that. I always remember 5 fingers. Cancel, clear, delete all negativity. So every time I find myself snapping at somebody, which is very rare because I live a positive, my days are always positive. Just because you learn that through routines and manifestation. But if I ever found myself, somebody's push your buttons till you snap, I'll say, do you know what? Cancel, delete all that negativity, and I'm going to have a better day. You know, or if somebody really annoys you and you find yourself saying, do you know what, go and run yourself under a bus, I don't care. Oh, wait a minute, cancel, clear, delete all that negativity. Take care, watch where you're going. You know, even though you've annoyed the hell out of me, take care, just watch what you go, watch where you're going. It's a positive. When you put out positive, you're going to get that back. And even if you do slip up and say a negative, cancel, clear, delete all that negativity and just restart again. It works every time. What we think we attract so much. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Worrying is a negative emotion. And you know, anger is a negative emotion. Let it go. Don't need it. Whereas, you know, smiling. When you smile at somebody that's having a bad day, a smile is infectious. So if you smile at somebody, you'll find that they smile back at you. And if you don't believe me, try it. Next time you're standing in a shop queue or something, or you meet, you know, you're walking past people, smile. You'll be surprised at how many smile back, even the ones that you don't know, right? Because we automatically smile. It's like, oh, she's smiling, huh? Oh, I wonder what she's smiling at. Huh? But we smile. We automatically smile. You know, we're energetic beings, right? And there's another thing. You know, we're connected with our. You know when somebody is near your aura. Our aura is 4 or 5 layers wide. If you hold your arm outright, the tip of your fingers is where your aura ends, right? So anyone standing at arm's length to you, you will sense them, whether they are behind your side or at the side and you can't see them. If they are an arm's length, or your arm's length away from you, they will sense you. And this is an experiment you can try if you're ever on a bus or a train. Sit directly behind somebody and say nothing, but stare at the back of their head. Just focus and stare at the back of that person's head. Just with a gentle stare, just keep staring. You don't have to say a single word, but just stare at the back of that person's head. That person will turn round because that person's aura is close enough to tell that person there is somebody looking at you, somebody staring at you, and you automatically turn round. I've done it so many times, and I've suggested people do that themselves, and it teaches you that you do have senses. You can tell lots of things. And you can also tell who is, just through being near somebody, who is positive and who is negative person. But yeah, we are all energetic beings. We've got energy, we've got auras. And a lot of people think somebody has to touch you before they can connect with you. Not true. Your aura doesn't just stop here. Your aura stops at your arm's length. All right. When I'm doing when I'm doing Reiki on somebody, I don't even have to touch Reiki. So if I was doing Reiki, say this was Retta's hand, and I was doing Reiki on Retta's hand, I could put my hand here, and Retta would still feel the Reiki, even though there's a gap between my hand and Retta's. Because remember, my aura and Retta's aura would be pretty much close to each other. That means that the Reiki healing energy can go straight to Retta without me even touching her. Also, there is Reiki energy in every living thing. which means that as a Reiki master, I can send Reiki anywhere to anyone in the world and it will get there without me being in their home. That's the power of Reiki healing. So this card is asking you to stand in your own light, Retta, right? Put the past behind you and live a more positive life. Forgive those that have done you wrong. That makes you better than what they ever will be. And you know what? When you're doing that and you're giving them the forgiveness that they don't want, you're showing them the right path, not the wrong. You are leading the way. This is the way I'm going to deal with you. And you can either stay in the dark, don't rise with me, or you can change your ways and rise with me. It's entirely up to them. But just do Retta is the message in this card. And the third eye card goes hand in hand with that. It's saying it is safe for you to see the energy of love in all its forms, such as angels, auras, which we've just been talking about, and visions. Right? Do you know anyone can see their aura if they practice? To see your aura, let me just get this little notepad. I'm just going to get a clean page on my little notepad here. To practice seeing your aura, and anyone can see auras, it takes practice. Take a white wall or white paper, place your hand against the white paper. And then what you're going to do is you're going to look in between each finger. You're going to look at the gap in between each finger. So you're going to look here, and here, and here, and here. So you're just going to focus on the gap. When you do that and you just sit with a gentle gaze, do not strain, you're going to see colours in between your finger. That's aura. That's the colours of your aura. So if you have a lot of purple, you're a healer. Right? Because your third eye is working really, really well. If you see little purple, means you need to practice on cleansing your aura. But if all your colours are bright, if you see all of your aura colours in between your fingers, then your chakras are all unblocked. And you can't just see your own auras. If you practice that, you can actually look at somebody. And again, if you were looking at me, you wouldn't be looking directly at me. You'd be looking around me. The silhouette around me, the space around me. That's where you see the auras. Oh, you're more than welcome. So it's time to work on your auras, clear your auras, live positively, delete all the negative people. I do that on Facebook all the time. Every so often I go through my friends list on Facebook and I'll think like, okay, they've never contacted me in a year, they're gone. This person's been nasty, they're gone. This person has been hurtful, they're gone. And I don't think twice about it. I just remove the negative folk. You know, and my moderators know exactly how I work. And they know, you know, one moderator said to me, how many chances do we give somebody that comes into your live and is negative or nasty? And I said, none. If they're coming into my live and they're being very disrespectful or they're being rude, block. End of. No negativity. Again, if it's family, do you know what? I have a sister I hardly speak to. She's very negative. She may be family, she may be blood, but if she's disrespecting, Sorry, but she's gone. My daughter, she's a child abuser. She's my own flesh and blood. But do you know what? She's an adult. She's gone. I haven't seen my daughter in 8.5 years. Do I miss her? No. Because she chose to be a child abuser. She chose to abuse my grandchildren. I'm not going to forgive that or forget that. I forgive what she does, and I'll leave karma to give her whatever she deserves, and it will eventually. But yeah, never, you know, a lot of people get stuck in this mindset, I can't delete family. So I have to allow family to be disrespectful. I have to allow my mom or my dad or my gran or my brother or my sister or my daughter or my son to be nasty to me, and I just have to put up with it. No, you don't. Do you know what? In the whole scheme of the world, if we look at the world as a whole, we're all human being race, right? Doesn't matter what colour or creed we are, whether we're white, black, pink, blue, purple with spots, it doesn't really matter. We are all human beings, and we are all connected. That means we're all family, we're all brothers and sisters. But do we get on well with everybody? Of course we don't. We cut off people we don't know, who are still Earth family. The only difference is our families are blood. But do you know what? We all bleed red blood, no matter what colour we are. But at the end of the day, family or not family, if someone is disrespecting you or is bringing you negativity or is bringing you down, family or not, cut them loose. You don't need it. It's their actions, their words. You know, and if they lose the best thing that ever happened to them, i.e. you, because you're living a better life, then so be it. That's their lesson. Their lesson is you treat Rata with respect or Rata walks. And it's only when, you know, it's true what they say, you don't know what you've got until you've no longer got it. So, you know, yeah, family, no family, it doesn't matter. Disrespect is disrespect. Hurting somebody is hurting somebody. Doesn't matter if they're family or friend. You're more than welcome. But yeah, it's so true. So I hope that helped. And I'm so glad you got your 2-card reading today. Be yourself. Do what is right for Rata. People are going to judge you no matter what you do, so do it anyway. Remember, this is Rata's life. And you deserve to be treated with respect. You deserve to be treated with love. And you deserve to be treated with kindness. And anything less than that, drop them, cut ties, wish them well in life and walk away. You did nothing wrong. It's them that does something wrong. They're the one that has to face karma in the long run, honey. You're more than welcome. Okay. Live, laugh, love. What cards would you like, my love? And thank you for being so patient. I do like to take my time, and I'd never ever rush my cards. So thank you so much for being patient. One of each. Okay. It always amazes me how people can do quick card readings. It takes my guides about 5 minutes to warm up, let alone do a reading in 5 minutes. I can't do it. I've tried in the past and I'm like, nah, this is just not me. I would rather take my time and give people readings that they can understand. But yeah, I've tried doing the Russian thing, you know, this one lady on TikTok, and I watch her with just amaze, because she's like, this is your card, this is your card, this is, and I'm like, what was the first one that she said? Because by the time she's done the third one, I'm like, well, if I didn't get it, nobody else has got it. But yeah, it blows my mind. It really does. Hello, Leanne Clark. Yes, your mother is watching over you, sweetheart. Our loved ones are always watching over us, especially our mums. A mother's love never dies, and it's never disconnected from us, even when we move into spirit. They never ever leave us. They are always watching. Even if we don't see them, even if we don't feel them, they're always there, they're always watching. If you're connected by heart and you're connected with love, which often, you know, I was very close to my parents, especially my dad. He was my best friend. But you know what? He's been gone since 1994, but he's not been gone because he's only a whisper away. I know he's always there. I just need to call him. I just need to think about him, and he's there. If you want your loved ones to be right with you, it's like a phone call. You think it. Say their name. You know, say, Mum, are you there? Show me that you're there. And then ask your mum to let you see her in your dreams, and she will. But she needs your permission to do that, sweetheart. Spirit won't just appear in our dreams if they think for 1 minute that could freak people out. They won't do it. But if you say in your mind, or even out loud, Mum, if you're there, I'd love to see you in my dreams. Please show yourself in my dreams. She will. Every time. Also, they often leave us gifts such as feathers. Or they may send us an animal like a robin. If feathers appear before you, especially if there's a feather that just turns up in your own home, how did a feather get, you know, how did a bird's feather get in your house if all the doors and windows are closed? Spirit can move anything around in your house if they really, really wanted you to. If they wanted to. So they can send you a feather anytime they want to. They can even enter your thoughts as well. So, in answer to your question, yes, honey, your mum's definitely with you. She's never not been with you. Even when she passed over, she was still with you. She was still with your family. Exactly, Janae. Honey, do you know your mum says if he makes you happy and he's good to you, which he is, and he respects you, then yes, she's happy. If you're not happy, she's not happy. So she says yes, she's happy with your partner because he makes you happy. But the minute that he doesn't make you happy, woe betide, because your mum will be there. Okie doke. I feel your mum was very protective over you, honey. In life. She's still very protective over you in spirit as well. And it's basically, you know, if he does good by you, she's happy. But woe betide him if he does wrong by you. Is your mum's message there, sweetheart. Yep, angel numbers. Use that just before I do live, laugh, love. What is your question? And I will do a quick question for you from the Oracle book. Yep. Yep, definitely. Thank you, Live, Laugh, Love, for being patient. User, what is your question? Because I need to give Live, Laugh, Love her reading. Will he call you soon? Well, one, I guess that depends on whether he's got credit in his phone, and two, whether he's got your number, and three, whether he really wants to call you soon. But let's ask the Oracle the Oracle book anyway. Will B call him soon? Guaranteed. Okay, that's what the Oracle says, guaranteed. So the answer to that is probably yes. Okay, Live, Laugh, Love, your unicorn card. Rose Gold Cosmic Pool. How beautiful is that card? Rose Gold Cosmic Pool. And then you've got the ear chakra. I absolutely love this card because it has so many meanings. But let's have a look at the Rose Gold Cosmic Pool card. Breathe in cosmic love and soak up wisdom. Honey, there is so much love around you from spirit realm, but not just from your guides, but from loved ones, from angels, even from the Fae, etc. There is so much knowledge waiting for you to tap into that knowledge. And with the ear chakra card coming hand in hand with that, the knowledge, a lot of us, have different abilities, have different spiritual abilities. I'm quite fortunate. I can hear spirit, but I can see spirit as well, and I can hear spirit through my thoughts, as well as I can sense them around me. So I've got all kind of the senses, but I think that's part and parcel of being a starseed, and I'm grateful for those gifts. Whereas some people can see spirit, but they can't hear them. Some people can sense spirit, but again, they can't hear them or see them, they can just sense it. And some people can hear messages only, but not see it. Hello, Danielle Kirk. Yeah, a lot of people sense. Yeah, and it's feelings for you. But I'm being told you love music. And I'm also being told you love to put music into a list, like a playlist. Like you put all your favorite songs into a playlist. And sometimes you just loop it. Does that make sense? Because I'm being told music list, and sometimes you just loop it, or you just shuffle. You just basically just put it on shuffle and see what comes up, if that makes sense. So Your your power gift oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Danielle. Your power gift is your ear chakra, because your ear chakra is saying, notice messages that appear as sounds, music, words from both external sources and within your own mind. These messages are real answers to your prayers. How many times when you've been putting your music in a list or a playlist and you shuffle it, and the first song that comes on is a song that connects you with somebody that you love in spirit? Have you ever noticed that that's happened when you've put your music on shuffle and you just put shuffle? Or we ask that A lady, the ALEXA, I'm not going to say her name because I've got one in the room and she'll just set off. But if we ask her to play our favourite playlist, and then we ask them to shuffle it, how many times does a song come on and you think, why did that song come on first? Why did that song come on? Yeah. Right? Spirit love playing around with music and playlists. And the law of average is if you've got a playlist with 200 songs or more, Spirit can tap into that playlist and they can choose the song. Remember, our soul, take away our physical body, our soul is energy, right? It's electrical energy. So it's electrical wavelengths. What is our Alexa? What is our Spotify? What is our Amazon Music list, right? It's radio frequencies, it's energy. And so because it's energy and spirit are energy, if they want to get a message to you through your music, they'll just simply choose what song. They know what song is on your playlist and they will just choose that song to come up first. And it happens time and time again, and often we don't even give it a thought. But I call it, me and my partner call it ghost in the machine. And it happens with every large, and people can try it for themselves. It does work. I've got my own playlist, my partner's got his own playlist. And every time I turn it on to shuffle, it blows my mind, the songs that come up. And it's not just the songs. Listen to the lyrics. Listen to the messages. Right? These are external sources that the ear chakra is talking about. Listen to the lyrics, because in those lyrics there is messages from loved ones. You know, for example, if you did a random shuffle playlist and Stevie Wonder, I just called to say I love you, chances are there's your message, right? Could be a mum or somebody you're thinking about at the time, and she decides to let you know she loves you by saying, I just called to say I love you, I just called to say I care, and I mean it from the bottom of my heart. Why would that particular song come on at the same time that you were thinking about that person? Because it's connected. It's the same as if we want to call somebody to us in spirit and we want to get their attention. Just think their name in your mind. Thinking, your thoughts are like spoken words to spirit. Spirit can read all your thoughts. Every single one of them. Yep, definitely. Yeah, definitely. And there you go. Why did that song, why out of all the songs that I could have picked to describe that, did that song come out for you? Right? It was played at your aunt's funeral, right? I didn't know that. She obviously knew that, right? And I feel that in that case, the person that's trying to get to you through music is your aunt. So you see how it can connect. If we're thinking about our aunt or whatever, or we're thinking about our mum, and we've shuffled a playlist, and we want to hear the mum's message, right? Your auntie obviously knew, and chances are you were probably thinking when you were waiting on your reading, I wonder if my auntie will come through. Well, she did. She's saying, yeah, I'm right here. I'm shouting in your ear. But you're not listening, or I've been trying to leave messages through your music. Why did I know that you had a playlist? Why did I know, without even knowing you, that you love music and you love to shuffle music? Right? It's the same thing, right? She was there, she's letting you know. I just called to say I love you. I just called to say I can change your music. I'm trying to get through your music, but you're not listening. You're not paying attention. So I'm going to throw a card at you to say you need to open your ears. You need to pay attention, right? And it's crazy how it works, but it so does work that way. Yeah, exactly. And because you were brought up with her, because you had that deep connection with her, she still has that deep connection with you, right? So when you're thinking about her, and you're listening to your songs, she's shoving and shuffling your songs. But your mind may be thinking of other things, and you're not thinking, well, what's the words of the songs, right? A lot of the time we put our music on shuffle, and it's just playing in the background, and we're thinking about other things, and we shut off our ears, right? When our mind's occupied with the music in the background kind of goes in and out and in and out a little bit. But what if, just what if, we decide to do a little bit of spiritual work with our playlist? Once everything is done that we need to do, we sit and listen to that playlist, and we focus our hearing on the lyrics of the words and what songs come up. Imagine the messages that you can receive just by doing that. Isn't it just? And this is why she's sending you the ear chakra. And this is why she's saying, listen to external sounds. Right? And it's not just external sounds. Say you were at a concert or a football match, and you get these big letters in writing coming up on billboards, right? And all of a sudden you look up at a billboard, and the words "I love you" or "I just called to say I love you" comes up. Is that coincidence? No. Again, it's electrical, so they can put whatever message they want to catch your attention. And they will. But it all depends on how well we are tuned in to what is around us. So definitely start listening and observing sounds that are around you. For example, did you know that birds can carry messages as well? And you might think, but birds tweet, or birds don't speak English. How can they carry messages? Let's take the pigeon, right? You're walking in the garden, or you're sitting in the garden, and there's a pigeon. Pigeon sound, right? Ooh, 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 ooh. Ooh, 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 ooh. Ooh, first, what does that sound like? Just a rhythmic sound, right? Repetitive sound. Repetitive rhythm. Let's pay attention to that particular rhythm then. Ooh, 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 ooh. Ooh, 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 ooh. Good evening to you. Good morning to you. Good evening to you. Pay attention to the rhythm and the words will come. And again, if it's magpies, listen to the magpie sound. Don't listen to the actual sound, the rhythm. Listen to the rhythm, listen to the beat. If you listen to the rhythm and you listen to the beat, you will get the words. This is how musicians, songwriters, write their music, right? They get a tune. They get a beat before they even put words to it. You know, so they might do 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 do. Do 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 do. All right. Do a deer, a female deer. The words come. The words don't come before the beat. The beat and the rhythm come before the words. So a lot of songwriters will tamper about with keyboards or guitars and they'll get a nice tune or a nice rhythm going. They write down the music for that and then they add the words that go with the rhythm. Nature is the same thing. Listen to the rhythm of the birds, right? Listen to the rhythm of the donkey, the cat, the dog. All tune into that rhythm. And we can hear the words. Same with rivers, right? There are water spirits in every form of water, whether it's the sea, a babbling brook, a stream, a waterfall. We just need to focus on the rhythm of the water and listen to the rhythm and the words will come. Same with the wind. Listen to the rhythm of the wind. You'll hear words in the wind. Yeah, and you know, a lot of people think they've got tinnitus, right? Or they get a little ring. Have you ever had like a little ringing in your ear and then it just goes away? It doesn't stay, it's not constant. It's just a little tiny ringing in the ear and then it goes away. That's not tinnitus. A lot of people can confuse that with tinnitus or whatever and they just say, oh, it's just tinnitus. I must have tinnitus because I've read up on Google somewhere that tinnitus is ringing in the ears. Tinnitus is more continuous ringing in the ears. It doesn't stop. It's there all the time. But if it's a slight buzzing or, you know, we kind of, our hearing goes in and out, but just for a short spell and then it disappears, it's spirit trying to contact you through your hearing, right? It's clearing, they're clearing your ear chakra. Allow them to do that. And they will. You know, working with your chakras, making sure that you're using chakra healing crystals is going to make sure that your hearing is spot on, kind of thing. Always get your hearing checked. Try not to play loud music over headphones because that can dull your hearing out as well. So, bathe in cosmic love and soak up the wisdom is telling you to work with your ear chakra. Now, you were saying you felt that your strongest sense, for example, was you can sense rather than hear or see. but yet your strongest sense is actually in your ears. And this is what your aunt is trying to tell you. She's been sending messages in music, but you've maybe been trying to channel more on your sense than your hearing. So when you reverse that and you concentrate more on your hearing and the sounds around you, that's when the magical messages come through, and that's where you can gain the wisdom. It's the same if we hug a tree. If you go into a woods or forest and you hug a tree, or you place your hands on the tree trunk, both hands flat on the tree trunk, and you close your eyes, you'll feel that tree's heartbeat through your hands. I did this with my grandkids before they got banned, and they loved it. They ran up to every tree in the forest. We were there for hours because they wanted to hug every tree. But you can feel the rhythm of that tree, and if you really close your eyes and you focus on that tree's rhythm, that's when you get the magical messages coming through sound, through vibration, using all your senses. Yeah, isn't it magical? When you hug a tree and you just feel those messages. It's the most, I'm quite blessed, me and my partner's quite blessed. We live in a little village that has a large forest with it, and it's just like a 5-10 minute walk from our front door. And I love it, absolutely love it. Just going in, listening. It has waterfalls, babbling brooks, streams, and I just love it. In the summer it's great. In fact, on one of my YouTube channels, I've actually got a babbling brook playing my Native American flute. Just love that, just sitting on Mother Earth, playing my flute with the breeze and the sound of the wind and the sound of the water. There's no feeling like it. But yeah, but it doesn't have to be the woods. It could be a park, the sea, right? It could be in a nature reserve or whatever. It could be you could walk around a loch or a lake and just experience the sounds and the smells and pay attention to how that makes you feel. What does the bird sound like? What is the rhythms? What are the birds around you trying to tell you? Right? They may be trying to greet you. Which, no matter what the case. So I hope that helps. It's time to get into your spiritual self. And I'm glad you subscribed, because you're going to be able to take in so much more information on our Sunday classes here. And even in our events, because we're going to do things like spirit boards, dowsing, channeling. We're going to do so much stuff. And I can't wait till tomorrow night's event, because it's a subscriber only event. It is private screening for subscribers only. And we're going to do some full readings, and we're going to do some channeled messages. Okay, Jenny, where are we as far as readings go? Do we have any more on the list? Hello, everybody that's just joined. Hello, Danny. Thank you, everyone, for the likes. Oh, I love the sea as well. Ah, Danielle, were you the one that sent the swing, honey? Right, Michelle purchased the swing. Okay. Right, let me just write that down, Janae. Janae is keeping score for everyone. Charmed Vibes Ska for a 2 card. Charmed, let me see, Charmed Vibe for a 2 card. Michelle purchased the swing. Okay, so we got Charmed Vibes first, followed by Michelle, Michelle for a 1 card with the swing, and Danielle for a 1 card. Is that right? So I've got Charmed Vibes, Michelle, Charmed Vibes for 2 cards, Michelle for 1, and Danielle for 1. Alright, Charmed Vibes is Michelle. Right, okay. Right, so we've got Michelle for 2. Right, okay. Michelle for 2 and Danielle for 1. Oh my gosh. Right, okay. Michelle 2, Danielle 1. Okay, Michelle or Charmed Vibes, whichever one you want to be tonight. Tonight, Matthew, I'm going to be... which 2 cards would you like? Oh, I love Janae. She's awesome. Oh my goodness me. It's not hard to confuse me at this time of the night, let me tell you. Oh my lord. Janae, mwah, I love you, girl. Let me tell you. Where would I where would I be without Janae? Okay, Michelle. What cards would you like? You get 2 cards. You can have 2 angel or you can have 2 unicorns or 1 of each. What would you like? You just gotta love Janae. She's awesome. One of each. Okay, let's pick 1 of each. Now you know why I'm so positive on my lives, because when Janae comes in, you can't help but smile. She's awesome. All my moderators are awesome. Oh my goodness. We got there in the end. It's because she gave me 2 names. I can't multitask, 1 name at a time. I'm like, okay, we've got Vibes and we've got Michelle. Oh my goodness me. Alright, let's shuffle these cards for Michelle. I love it. You gotta love it. Ah, I love that though. Charmed Vibes. Awesome. I love that. Beautiful name. It's like the Mystic Witches, kind of my business, but my witch's name, or my magic name, is Lady Moonlight. Or Lady M. Oh my goodness me. Okay, so we've got a unicorn card. Let's shuffle the angels. Some beautiful messages tonight, though, I have to say. They blow my mind every time. Thank you so much to everyone for the likes, the follows, the shares, and the gifts. Do you know what? You are all amazing. I am so blessed to have found TikTok, but I'm more so blessed to have met some beautiful people here on TikTok. And this is why I love the work that I do, because you keep coming back. And I do appreciate every single one of you. I truly do. Okay. Oops. Okay, let's see what your two cards are. I gave them a really good shuffle because they have been well and truly used tonight. Lord of Grace is your unicorn card. Beautiful, beautiful card. Lord of Grace. And have you asked your angels for help with this? Lord of Grace. And have you asked your angels for help with this? And I feel strongly that, you've been too hard on yourself, the Lord of Grace, right? And often we can be too hard on ourselves, if things go wrong. And often when things go wrong, it's usually caused by other people. But we blame ourselves, right? And I'm being told that this is a little bit what's going on with you, is that other people are maybe coming into your life and they have maybe judged you, or they're telling you that you're in the wrong, or they're saying, oh no, you're not right, this is, or whatever's happened is your fault, it's not our fault, right? It's you that's doing it. And when they say it often enough, we start believing it, right? We start then questioning ourselves, and we think, well, maybe they're right. Maybe it was me. Maybe I did say something wrong, and it's my fault, not theirs. Never take on somebody else's blame or somebody else's pointing finger at you. Chances are it's not you, it's them. Thank you for the share, Rata. So let's start with the Lord of Grace. The Lord of Grace. Be your divine essence and dissolve in grace. Don't be so hard on yourself. Be your, you are perfect just the way you are. You are a loving, caring, empathic person, right? And you try and see the good in everyone because you believe in your heart that there is good in everyone. And to a certain degree there is. However, on saying that as well, we are, just as much as we are capable of loving, so too are some more capable of disrespect or not loving rather than loving. There's a fine line between, if that makes sense. Hello and welcome everyone. So this is asking you to stop being so hard on yourself. Love who you are. Anyone else's approval is not needed here, right? What you, if you want to love the world and its brother, then do so. If somebody's telling you that's wrong, keep doing it anyway. Because it's in your makeup, it's in your energy, right? It's your path to be empathic. You can pick up on somebody that is not feeling too great, or you can pick up on somebody that's sad and down, and you can't walk away from somebody who is hurting. You've got to help in any way, shape or form that you can. Sometimes I feel that is sometimes thrown back in your face. If that makes sense. And you think, is it something that I said? Yeah. And it's like, is it something that I said? Maybe I said something to hurt that person. No, you didn't say anything wrong to hurt that person. That person is on a different vibration from you. That person may be going through a rough time. And he's not feeling your vibe. He's not feeling your positivity. He may be feeling quite down. You know, a good example of that is, you know, we see it often in the hospitals when we're visiting people in hospitals, and we look around at other patients, right? And the nurse is as gentle as they can be with the patients, and they're saying, you know, oh, come along, Mr. Smith, you're looking so much better today. And Mr. Smith turns round with a grumpy old bare face, doesn't he, and says, oh, go off. Just fuck off. I don't want you, right? What did the nurse do wrong? Nothing. The nurse was kind and polite. But Mr. Smith was probably having an off day, right? He was fed, he didn't get a sleep because the next bed to him was snoring like a hog next to him, and he was grumpy. He'd lost, you know, he may have had a bad night. And he's going to take it out on the next person that's nice to him, right? So he's going to tell the nurse, get out my face. You know? It's not a good morning because him next door to me has been snoring like a hog all night and I've not had a sleep. So no, it's not a good day. I'm not looking well. I'm bleeding knackered. Let me get some sleep. That kind of thing, right? So, but the nurse then thinks, oh, what have I done? What have I said? I was just trying to be nice. But regardless of that, the nurse continues to be nice because that's her job, right? That's what she went into nursing for. So even though people are nasty towards them or whatever, that could be, you know, it's what's going on with their lives, not what's going on with you, right? It's what's wrong with them and what's right with you. Keep being you regardless. Never ever blame yourself for being an empath. Never ever blame yourself for being kind, for being loving, and for being caring. Keep being loving, keep being caring, even to the ones that snap at us for doing so. Because that's you living in the law of grace. That's you being your divine essence. That's you dissolving all of that negativity that's getting chucked at you, and you're still smiling. You're standing in grace. You're just letting it fly over your head. You know that they don't mean anything by that. They're just having a really bad day. He's probably had a bad night's sleep. I'm just going to let it, you know, I'm going to smile at him and say, no problem, and carry on my day anyway. Chances are the person that's snoring like a hog next to him is going to move out or go home the next day. So, and the nurse probably finds that when that happens, Mr. Smith gets a good night's sleep. And then the next morning when the nurse says, oh, good morning, Mr. Smith, you're looking well, aren't you? And Mr. Smith will probably give her a smile this time. Because the thing that was making his day grumpy has been removed. So he's in a much better mood. So the nurse did nothing wrong. In fact, she did everything right. She just let everything go past over her head. She didn't take anything personally. And I think that's where we get caught up in life sometimes. We take people's negativity or negative words against us personally. And that's not the way to go about it. We should just let it slide. And if they continue to be negative, cut ties with them. You know, just say, well, do you know what? If that's the way you're going to be, I wish you well, but I'm moving on. I don't need to listen to your negativity. And stand in your grace. Stand firm. It's hard to do that when somebody's been negative and we see the good in people and we want them, you know, we want to show them love, we want to show them compassion, and we want to give them a little bit of healing or helping advice. Sometimes people take it and it's all good. Some people throw it back in our face. But never ever think that it's something that you have done wrong. Oh, I'm sorry if it's pausing. Oh, how wonderful is that? How did I know about... Wow, that's why I've been asked... That's why I've been asked to mention nurses then. Wow. That makes sense, because I often say to Spirit, give me an example, and they gave me a nurse's example. Yeah, so you know where I'm coming from with that story, then that's just blown my mind, that. I always ask for an example of my cards, and Spirit gave me a nurse. Out of nowhere, it just gave me a nurse. Why am I hearing the name Danielle from Spirit? I think we've got a Danielle for the next reading, but it's not connected to the Danielle for the next reading. I'm getting the name Danielle in Spirit. So I don't know why I'm getting a Danielle in Spirit. But she was called Danny. She was called Danny for short. Thank you for the bear love, Janae. Thank you for the follows. So there is a lady coming through that just shouted Danny or Danielle in Spirit. I don't know who that's for. Hi, Casey. I don't know who that's for, but I'm leaving it out in the room. It could be for anyone in the room, but there's a Danielle. But she was called Danny in Spirit to her friends and family. She was more of a Danny than a Danielle. Does that make sense to anyone? If it does, let me know. If it doesn't, I don't know why that lady came through. But going back to Michelle's reading, have you asked your angels to help you with this situation? Oh, was it? So the Danielle or Danny in Spirit, is that a friend in Spirit, or are we talking about a different Danielle? All right, she's all right. Well, maybe Spirit are letting me know that this Danny or this Danielle who is still alive has maybe been thinking about you, and whatever it is that you fell out over, maybe she's having regrets. I don't know. I just got the word Danielle. Have you asked your angels for help with this? Is your angel card, and the message: your angels wants to help you with this situation. However, they require your permission before they can intervene with your free will choices. And this is so true. I feel that, you know, whatever questions you're asking, within yourself. And a lot of people that come to me and ask for a reading, sometimes they have questions in their head, but they don't say their questions out loud. But they say it in their head. But either way, even though I don't hear your questions, Spirit do. So I feel that there is things that are worrying you or troubling you, and you're putting the question out there, and Spirit are letting you know they want to help you, and they want to answer your question. They want to help you with the situation. But like I tell a lot of people that come to me and say, can you, I have people come in and say, can you do a spell to make somebody love me? No. Can you do a spell or give me a potion to help me remember or forget somebody? No. Because to do that, I'm dealing with somebody's free will. And that is against every spiritual law. And it's the same with our spirit guides, etc. They know what our questions are. And they do desperately want to help us. But they can't help us until we ask. So as this card says, have you asked your angels for help with this? Right? If it's a problematic one, Archangel Michael is the one to call on. And he waits for permission for him to be able to help you with any situation. If it's a healing question, if it's like, well, will I get better from this? Or will somebody else that I love who is maybe feeling ill get better with this? Archangel Raphael is the one that you would call to, because she's the healing angel. Wow. Do you know, there is a lot of things that you can do from somebody. If you believe that there's a dark spell from somebody that is, that is sending it to you, there's so many different ways that you can return that. Power of words and actions can be so more powerful than any curse or hex. And if you believe somebody is trying to hurt you or via a spell or a hex, one thing that you can do, first and foremost, is that you can light a black candle. Right? Black that repels negativity. You can also hold a piece. You can have a black mirror made of obsidian. So you can have an obsidian disc, a round disc. We call it black mirrors. Just a reflective piece, flat piece of obsidian. And you can light your candle and shine that candle into the black obsidian. And you can simply say 3 times, the harm that you send me, I now return to you 3 times 3. The harm that you send me, I now send back to you 3 times 3. The harm that you return to me, I send back to you 3 times 3. And as I will it, so it shall be. And then leave it at that. Alright, because Spirit will return whatever hex, whatever curse comes your way will be returned to them. You don't have to own it. They can send you the curse. But curses are like anything else with free will. You don't have to accept it. Right? They need your permission. It needs your soul permission to accept that curse. And if you believe in your heart and heart, oh, I've been hexed or I've been cursed, but you don't return that, then you're in a subconscious way, you're accepting that curse or you're accepting that hex. However, if you make a physical, verbal command that you're saying, that harm that you're sending to me, I return to you 3 times 3. That harm that you're sending me, I'm sending back to you 3 times 3. And then leave it at that. Because you're not accepting it. You're returning it to sender. A lot of people don't. They just think, oh, I've been hexed. That's me. I'm bad luck for the rest of my life. So that's one way. There are many ways that you can return hexes. But that is the easiest and the quickest way to do it. But going back to Michelle's, yes, I love that you've asked that question out loud, right? Because they've heard it. Loud, proud and clear. But now what they need you to do is say, I give you permission to answer my question. I give you permission to help me with this question. And then let them know how you want them to answer. Do you want them to answer through music, words through music? Do you want them to answer through dreams? Do you want them to answer through thoughts? Be specific. Because if you're not specific, they could give you an answer through music and you're not listening. Or they could give you an answer through dreams and you're not paying attention to your dreams. So, yes, give them permission to answer your question that you've just asked loud. But at the same time, be specific on how you want to receive that answer. And if you want to hear it in dreams before you go to bed at night, so for example, if you say out loud, thank you for hearing, because they've obviously heard your question, right? Because they've sent you this card, right? And you're too kind to be demanding of them, so you've just repeated the question over and over and over again. You're standing in your own grace, right? You're not being too pushy, but they are hearing you, but they can't do anything without your permission. So what you can do, if, say for example, you want the message through your dreams, you simply then say, thank you for listening to my question. I give you permission to answer my question. Can you please send me the answer to my question in my dreams? Then, obviously say thank you. And then, using your 2 power fingers, which is your 2 middle fingers, place your left middle finger on your third eye, your right on your crown, and gently tap to clear your chakras before you fall asleep. You will find this really, really relaxing, and if you're stressed or you're worried, it will clear your mind. That's going to give you perfect dreams and visual dreams. Keep a dream journal by your bed with a pen. As soon as your eyes are open in the morning, before you even get out of bed or before your mind starts thinking of all the things you have to do, grab your pen and paper, write down anything, even if it doesn't make sense, anything from your dreams. And do that every night, and once a week, read back the messages that you've written down. What you'll find that even if the dreams on the actual night don't make sense, when you read back your dream journal, they all fit together like a jigsaw puzzle, almost like a chapter of a book, right? You have to read from chapter 1 to the end chapter to get the gist of how that story is going to end. It's the same with dreams, messages with dreams. Spirit may give you a message in 4 or 5 parts over 4 or 5 nights. But if you're not journaling it, if you're not keeping that dream journal, you're going to lose all that valuable information. That's exactly why it happens. Yep, that's exactly why it happens. Spirit, you know, when I have a dream, it's either a message or a warning, and or it's something that's going to happen in the future, and it's like they forewarn you and forearm you. And every night before I go to sleep, I'll say to my guides, I give you permission to give me whatever it is I need to know for today or tomorrow or for next week. Always give them permission, and they will. They can't go against our free will. The universe is waiting to help us, but they can't go against our free will. And this is what the message of your card is today. It's yes, they've heard your message. Yes, you don't want to be pushy. You don't want to feel that you're pushing them or you're being persistent, because you're not. They just want you to know that they need your permission. Once they've got your permission, that is when the messages are going to flow loud and clear. Do you have an uncle in spirit? Because there's a gentleman coming in and he's saying, can you let her know that I'm here? And I feel he's an uncle. That's the one. All right. I don't know if you've been giving him some thought lately or whatever, but if you have, he's just come to say he's well, he's happy, he still loves you, he's still with you, and he's saying, can you let her know the gang's all here? Does that mean something? Can you let her know the gang's all here? Thank you for the likes. I feel this man was a social type of person. He loved get-togethers, families get-togethers, etc. And he was like the life and soul of any party. But he's saying, can I let you know that the gang's all here? So I don't know if there's other family connected to your Uncle Dennis that is also in spirit, and he's letting, if there is, he's letting you know that they're all there. Hello, unfortunately I can't answer whether you'll get your camera before Monday. Especially if it's in a post, and you're in the UK, because we've had postal strikes, which means there's probably hold-ups, which, you know, unfortunately, Spirit are not a courier service. They can't say, yes, your camera's on your way, or, you know, your Amazon parcel is on the way, or whatever. Unfortunately, they can't answer that one. Okay, well, he's letting you know that your grandma and your grandpa are there as well. And they're all sending you so much love right now. So I hope that message has meaning for you. And do let me know how you get on with your dream journal, and whether you get these beautiful messages that they're just... I feel this, when you start putting things in your journal, I think you're going to be blown away, because you've gave them now permission to help you with a situation that you're dealing with. I think it's going to blow your mind how quickly that they're going to be able to help you with that. Oh, bless. Isn't it great when you can just, that you know that all of your questions that you've asked have been heard? They were just sitting patiently waiting for you to say, I give you permission. Sometimes we don't think of, do they need my permission to ask that question, to answer that question? But when you understand the law of spirit, just like we have rules on the earth plain. Spirit have rules as well. And one of their rules is that they can't help. And they can't go against our free will without our permission. If it's in your heart to succeed next year, and your heart's in whatever it is that you want to succeed in, there is nothing that you cannot do if it is in your heart to do it. If you put in the work and the effort, yes, you will succeed. Okay, Danielle wants an angel card. Janae, do we have anybody else after Danielle? So we've got Danielle. Is there anybody else after Danielle? Welcome back, Live, Laugh, Love. Let's do this card for Danielle. Okay. Janae, are you still there? If Janae is still there, do we have anybody else on the list after Danielle? Okay, folks, I'm going to do Danielle because she has gifted a card. Okay, Janae, can we close the readings list for tonight then? Because I've just noticed the time, it is 2:30 in the morning, and poor Janae has been with me throughout, so she's been working like a little trooper. After Danielle, the readings list is closed for tonight. I will be back on Thursday evening, 9:30 p.m. UK time, 3:30 p.m. CST time for open free card readings on Thursday. For my subscribers, tomorrow evening at 9 p.m. UK time, 3 p.m. CST time, there is a subscriber live event only. If you're not a subscriber, when I go live, you won't see the live. It is only open to my TikTok subscribers. In the event, we will be doing channeled messages as well as 3 card readings for all of my subscribers that attend that event. And that is tomorrow evening, right here on TikTok, 9 p.m. I will put a notice up on my TikTok just to remind all our lovely subscribers. No problem. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I haven't done a channeling session, channeling messages, just sitting channeling messages for a long time. And I'm so excited to be able to do these gifted readings just for my subscribers. So if you haven't got the yellow sparkly subscriber badge, then you don't get into the event tomorrow evening. It's a free event for subscribers only. So all subscribers that attend that event tomorrow evening will get a 3-card reading each. I'm excited for that, and we're also going to be doing some channeled messages. Okay. Now, if any of my subscribers are on Facebook, message me, let me know that you're on Facebook. But also, please make sure you're joining the subscriber group on Facebook as well. Only if you're a TikTok subscriber. If you're not a TikTok subscriber and you click to join the group, you won't get access to the group. There's usually questions in it anyway to say, are you a subscriber? When did you join? You just put today's date, and then I know that it's a genuine subscriber. Because all of these videos, all of the subscriber events and classes are shared to that Facebook group. If you are a subscriber and you're not on Facebook, please message me here on TikTok and let me know, and I will give you the link to my subscriber only YouTube channel where all the events are that we do for subscribers here on TikTok. All the videos will be shared to that channel. Okay. But I do have a website on my TikTok profile page, and it has all my links on there, including the subscriber group. Once you join the subscriber group, then I also add you to the subscriber chat room where we have lots of discussions. We get to meet other subscribers, and you get to talk to me. What's not good about that? So you get a direct link to me through the messenger chat room that goes with the subscriber group. Love it. We have some really good conversations in there. But I will drop a message to all the subscribers, all the new subscribers anyway, and just reminding them of all of that. Okay, Danielle, sacral chakra. All right, the sacral chakra is the one closest to the root chakra, and it's where we hold all our problems and troubles. So I feel that you are probably stressed out right now, right? There's probably a lot of negativity around you, and there's probably people just bombarding you with problems, as well as having to deal with your own problems. So the sacral chakra, you are highly sensitive to chemicals and additives and processed foods and energies right now. It's important to respect your sensitivities by avoiding harsh items, situations, and relationships. This card always lets me know when you're working with, or if you've got a highly active sacral chakra, you're very empathic. You can pick up on negative energies. You may also be allergic to some foods. You might be sensitive to some chemicals, right? You might not be able to wear some perfumes or use some skincare or makeups because it irritates your skin. That kind of thing. Thank you, Janae. I know for a fact I'm one of these people. I have to watch what I eat. I can't use any shampoos that have got parabens and sulfates because they irritate the hell out of my scalp. I can't use any pharmaceutical stuff because all pharmaceutical makeup and skincare have got chemicals in it. But I appreciate that, and I honor that, and I go for more herbal, natural, botanical stuff. Yeah. So sometimes when we're stressed, right, we can release some of that stress One, through meditation. Meditation is a great way of relieving stress. All right. Two, reduce the amount of chemicals that you are either putting on your body or that you are consuming. For example, if possible, eat fresh food rather than processed. A lot of processed foods have got added sugars, added salts, and some nasties in it as well. So where possible, also drink plenty of water. Stay away from fizzy drinks because they have a really bad chemical that can stress our body and our brains. Stay away from negative people and negative situations. Right, so the people that bring you down or make you feel pretty crap, we all get them in life, right? We all get somebody that comes to you and they just sit for an hour or two pouring out their woes, and then you give them advice and they leave happy and you're like a bus couch, right? And your head is buzzing by this time, right? And then you're drained. You don't want to eat, and if you do want to eat, it's just something that I feel that when you're stressed, you comfort eat. And when you comfort eat, do we even think about eating healthy? No, it's like chocolate. Well, for me, it's stress food is chocolate. If I'm stressed, chocolate biscuit, chocolate bar, anything sweet. That's my comforting. But I know it's bad for me, so I try to avoid it. I try to do meditation and stuff, and eat healthy, rather than have a piece of chocolate, maybe have a piece of fruit or whatever. So it's when we cut out chemicals and when we eat healthy and when we meditate and we clear our chakras by doing a chakra meditation. I've got loads of meditations that I do. I do guided meditations as part of my teaching. On my Lady Moonlight YouTube channel, which you can find on my website. I have a playlist that is full of different meditations, spirit guide meditations, grounding meditations, spirit animal ones, sky and earth, which is a chakra clearing one. I can't go a day without doing some kind of meditation. I couldn't survive on it if I didn't, because the meditation clears my chakras. Reiki is also a good way if you know a Reiki practitioner and you just want to have a full chakra cleanse, then seek out maybe Reiki therapy. That also helps to de-stress as well. Having sensual baths, soaking in a bath with a herbal bath, can also de-stress. Turning off the phone, staying away from negative news channels or whatever. Fill your life with positive things and positive people. And when you reject the negative ones, your life changes for the better. So this is asking you to, clear your sacral chakra by eliminating anything that stresses you, or anyone or anything that stresses you. You don't need that. Yeah. Yes, your mum probably is trying to reach you, right? And this is probably what your mum is saying. She can't reach you when you are a mass of stress ball, right? And she's letting you know, you're thinking, well, it's my throat chakra that's blocked. She's letting you know it's not your throat chakra that's blocked, right? You wouldn't be able to speak if your throat chakra was blocked, right? You wouldn't be able to communicate or ask your mum to speak to you if your throat chakra was blocked. But your mum is letting you know, honey, It's not that, it's your sacral chakra. We hold all the stress. If we're stressed, it all goes to the sacral or the root chakra. We hold it there. So to release that stress, we need to work on that chakra. That chakra is also connected to chemicals. Chemicals added to the body is going to affect the sacral chakra. So we need to see our body as a temple, right? If we fill our body with junk, we're going to pollute our body, right? It's like somebody coming along from the universe and taking a big, huge trash can and smothering the earth with it, right? Nothing's going to grow. Mother Earth is going to get stressed. She already is stressed because there's so many chemicals in the air and there's so much pollution. So she already is stressed. But we do the same with our chakras. We just keep chucking junk in at it. Chemicals, processed foods that are not, that have chemicals in it. And it's no wonder that we then cannot connect or we cannot listen to messages from spirit. So when we change our diet and when we are more awake to let's avoid parabens and sulfates in products like shampoos, etc., let's go natural, let's go organic, let's go herbal, let's do meditation, let's do a chakra healing meditation that is going to clear that blockage, that is going to get rid of all of that blockage. Let's take a big piece of selenite and have selenite all over the house to repel any negative energies that's in the house. Let's take obsidian and have a piece of obsidian under our pillow when we sleep so that it clears out negative energies while we sleep. Let's have a dream catcher to catch all the bad dreams so that we can only have good positive dreams. Changing your life from a negative chemical-free lifestyle can clear the junk from your chakras. So I hope that helps. Because spirit will be trying to contact you, but if you are stressed, then they can't, because you're too stressed, you're holding, one of your chakras is blocked, i.e. your sacral chakra. You need to work on unblocking that, and then your mum can be able to reach you. Alright? So you've been telling yourself all along, it's my throat chakra that's blocked. Well, your mum's saying, no, it's not your throat chakra that's blocked here, it's your sacral chakra. That's the one that you have to work on. Which kind of makes sense, because if you're working on your throat chakra, which is already okay, and you're ignoring the blocked chakra, that's why you can't connect. Right? You need to make sure all 7 of your chakras are clear before you can make a clear connection. So I do hope that helps. Okay, with that being said, folks, I'd like to thank everyone that has subscribed tonight. Huge thanks to Jenny for working behind the scenes. She has been a little trooper. It's been a long session, and Janae stayed with us throughout it all. Janae, you are amazing, honey. But she gets as much as excited as I do about my readings and stuff. I love doing what I do. I wish I could sit here all night with you all and give you readings, but I need to spend some time with my partner too before we end the night. I am a bit of a night owl, so I will be spending a few hours. As Janae has said, for subscribers only, tomorrow night, 9 p.m. UK time, 3 p.m. CST time, or thereabouts. I may be a little bit earlier than that, I may be a little slightly later than that, but round about that time, my subscribers will get a notification anyway. And I will put a little post on my profile tonight just to remind all my subscribers about tomorrow night's event. If you're not a subscriber, when I go live, you won't see the live. It is only subscribers that will get into that live. So it is a closed live session for subscribers only. And we will be doing 3 card readings for everyone. And we will be doing channeled messages as well. So I'm excited. Oh, thank you, Janae. I'm glad I love being here too. So I hope everybody has enjoyed all the readings tonight. I know I have. We've had some beautiful, beautiful messages. I've met some wonderful people, and we've got some new subscribers. Welcome, 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 everyone that has just joined our subscriber family. You're going to love it. We are just one big, happy, positive family. If you are on Facebook, please get in touch or click on my website. The subscriber group on Facebook is on that website link. If you're not on Facebook, DM me here or message me here, and I will give you the link to the subscriber YouTube channel, where tomorrow night's events will be added to that. The Sunday classes will be added to that as well. So I'm going to go off and join my wonderful partner, and I will see all our lovely, beautiful subscribers tomorrow night, 9 p.m. UK time. Thank you, everyone, for the likes, for the shares, for the gifts, for the love. You are all amazing. Love you all. Night, everyone. Night, Janae. Thank you so much. Thank you also, I don't know if Casey and Stephen, and I know Lucy's away to her bed, but thank you to Stephen for also helping with moderating earlier on, and Lucy and Casey as well. My mods do an amazing job, and I love them. We are all one big happy family here. Thank you for all the follows, for the likes, for the shares. See all my subscribers tomorrow in our subscriber only event. Night, everyone. Mwah.